Okay. Okay. Finally have my freaking internet back. Always with the freaking telemarketing on my... The telemarketing's been on my freaking phone a lot lately. I don't know why. I'm never answering. Screw them. I ain't doing that shit. Like, no thanks. Don't want what you're selling. Okay, so we have played the demo to this before, and I do want to um I do want to say that, like, as a disclaimer, I have already played through this full game. I have already played through the full game. I still have the recordings. I'm probably gonna be like uploading them at some point, but this is more just because I want to help support the game a little bit and to, like, you know, I guess give a little bit of an experience to others. So I will likely be putting those recordings up at some point on the VOD YouTube channel. That way the my actual, you know, genuine thoughts and all that are there. Because, like, I feel like I should do that. To at least, you know, have that available. But yeah, I have played it early, so I am well aware of all the things that are going to be happening, all that stuff, because I was a beta tester. So, I don't know, it's just something I wanted to do. I wanted to help out a little bit, and while also, you know, getting a taste of it early. I do not want to open this, though, because it's going to contain a lot of spoilers. Especially ones that are after part 1, which was what the demo was. Well, I guess technically I could show off, like, the stuff that you get in part 1, because I've already done it. We've already done it. I've shown off the day 1 demo on this stream before. However, there's a lot of differences within part 1 in the final release that are just way different. Especially, like, the general backgrounds. You get some new CGs, stuff like that, but largely all the dialogue and everything's the same. So I feel like, well, I am tempted to do part 1 again to like show off all the new little things. I have already like basically just made recordings for part 2 and 3 because this game has 3 parts roughly. So I'd probably want to start maybe at the part 2 angle. I guess what I should be doing is I should be adding a spoiler tag to this, because it will contain spoilers. This stream will in fact contain spoilers. Just so everyone is aware, because that's gonna be a little bit of a problem if no one is aware of that. So, actually, hang on. I'm gonna, like, turn off the display of that for a second. Yeah, there's a couple of spoilers in the gallery that I don't think I should show off yet. So I should probably just open a save that opens to part 2, I believe. At least personally. Personally, I believe I should be doing that. So, I think we can go over those things after we're outside of the spoiler angle. So I think I'm just gonna start with I'm gonna try to get somewhere where I can get to part 2. Yeah, I could probably just start at the demo area, probably. Because, like, that's right where I want to write. Yeah, just do that there. I just don't want to show off, like, all the new stuff until a little bit later. Just so we're not, like, showing anything that's, like, too spoilery. Part 2. Actually, hang on. I should probably change the sound settings real quick. Let me see. Settings. Let me see. Yeah, that all needs to be up. Needs to all be up. Okay. Good to go. And I'm gonna try to be very careful with my skip button here, because since I've seen all the dialogue, I can skip practically through everything, so. Oh boy. We're gonna see a specific scene. You're singing? Someone in the shower? Hello. Not having my hairdryer is the worst. How am I gonna dry all this floop with just a couple of towels? Hello, CC fan service. Oh, you're awake. He flustered. CC, what are you doing? Huh? I mean, I took a shower. My clothes are out here. Wait, are you getting worked up from seeing me in a towel? No, that is to say, the only time you'll get fan service in the game. Yeah, the only time. How you doing, June? OMG, your face is priceless right now. If you want, I could give you a closer look. I'll pass, thanks. Where's Rhea? Downstairs? I'll go check on her. Wait! Holding it isn't good for you, you know? Just get dressed already! But yeah, I will save some of the gallery moments that are like in part one for a little bit later because I just don't want to show off certain things that are within this chapter. There she is. There she is. The red one. Good morning, Rhea. It is morning, right? Clock says 6:35, but is it AM? PM? Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. You're correct. It's been about 8 hours since you went to sleep. Are you feeling better now? I think so. My head isn't aching anymore. Good. We won't have the luxury of sleeping another night, so you have to make today count. If we don't find a way out in the next few hours, it'll be the end for all of us. The end. It still says 20 hours. Subtracting the couple hours I spent explaining things to Rhea and Cece, and the 8 hours I went to sleep. Yeah, it's possible the timeline is before the next time the clock chimes. After all, it's 20 hours. Starting from when? When this message appeared? When the first of us woke up? Ugh, really need more information. Keep staring at the door over there. Did you notice something? Wait, did you find the key for it? No, but a thought came to mind when I remembered how we met Remedy. How does he move around the house while the doors are closed? Huh. I never thought about that. Considering the pet bowl in the kitchen, I can assume Remedy used to live here with the family. So following that train of thought right here, take a look. Right here. The bottom of this door. Secret little flap. A pet door, yes. I think out of the three of us, only Cecilia could fit through a passageway this small. Makes sense. Now I can finally check out what's behind this door. Cecilia said she was going to take a shower. The only working one is the master bedroom's bathroom. Was she still in the shower when you left your room? No, she had already come out. And why didn't she come down with you? She still needs to get dressed. Wait. So she'd come out, but she still hasn't gotten dressed. Doesn't that mean she was... Rhea? Tell me you scolded her for acting so shamelessly. That was an option? Hey! Sorry to keep you waiting. Oi, what are you whacking me for, huh? You know what you did. Do you have any shame? Rhea, we really don't have time for this. Yes, I suppose you're right. You're such a sore loser, Rhea. Oh yeah, there's something I forgot to mention to you, Bo. You know that... Cecilia, do you see this little flap at the bottom of the door here? Huh? Oh, well, look at that. Anyway, so you know that... Crawl through it. What? Okay, I know I'm not as curvy as you two, but even my assets would get stuck trying to... No. From what I saw earlier, I think your body will fit. You realize you crushed my heart into a million tiny pieces, right? Look, set aside what little pride you have already. Objectively, you have the best shot at getting through. Hey, you were about to say flat, weren't you? Must be a reason the culprit blocked this room from us. Or only Shonda escaping this place alive could be in there. You know you're not getting out of this. Fine, I'll do it. But I will struggle, okay? This won't be an easy fit for me. Yeah. Okay, I made it. She didn't get even remotely stuck. She's so small. Huh. Looks like this little cabinet was blocking the door at its hinges. There was never any lock? It does make sense. After all, why would a living room door need a lock? Okay, little cabinet, let's pull you out of there and... Okay, come on in, guys. Thank you, Cece. The lounge. So we're right, Rhea. It's a living room. Or maybe more like a lounge. There's a lot of damage here. I wonder what could have happened. There doesn't seem to be any place the culprit could be hiding. I wonder why this room was blocked off from us then. We better take a good look around. Hey, can I get a thank you for crawling through that little flap? My hair's all dirty again. Right. Thanks, Cece. Your tiny frame really came in handy. You could have stopped it. Thanks, Cece. Anyway, can you two finally listen to what I have to say now? Were you trying to say something? You jerks keep cutting me off. Okay. What did you want to say? You remember that key you said Rhea would always find in the master bedroom? Yeah, the one that doesn't open any doors for us? Oh, that's where you're wrong, my dear sweet Cass. You see, just a couple hours ago, I was watching you sleep for a while when something interesting caught my eye. On the frame of the bed next to the wardrobe was the tiniest little keyhole. So I figured that since Rhea said she found the key inside the wardrobe, I gave it a shot, and... presto! Inside the bed frame was a secret compartment. Neat, right? Did you just say you were watching me sleep? It was a pretty large compartment, but all that was in there were some trinkets and a long pole. She ignored me. The pole had a hook on it, so I thought, I wonder what this could be used for. Long pole. A hook. Wait, what was it for? I expected nothing less from Maria. Yep, you guessed it. I carried the pole to the dead end of the second floor's hallway and took a look up at the ceiling. It's a little hard to see in the dark, but there's a tiny hoop stuck up there. You can guess the rest. I raised the pole, put the hook in the hoop, and with just a yank... An attic? Precisely, my precious little cats. And that's not even the best part. When I reached the top of the ladder, I poked my head into the hatch. And what did my eyes bear witness to in the attic? Only a plethora of occult materials! Cult. There's that word again. Well, what do you think? Suspicious, right? Intriguing, right? Maybe for you, investing in this lounge should be our #1 priority right now. But what? You guys don't want to check it out? Cass? I don't know. How important can a bunch of occult stuff be? You guys were saying before, if a room was blocked off from us, there must be a reason why the culprit doesn't want us there. That's a good point. Hurry, you have to admit that the attic does sound just as suspicious as this lounge right now, if not more. Oh, that's right, Ria. You're not too good with the spooky stuff, aren't you? It doesn't scare me, if that's what you're implying. I just find it annoying how people buy into such illogical nonsense. I still don't understand why Ria joined that cult. You will. You will. We have no time to waste on chasing fairy tales. We're better off staying here and learning more about the culprit. Okay, you can go ahead and investigate your boring little lounge. I, however, cannot resist the allure of the cult. Yes, come with me. Huh? Me? Yeah, it'll be fun. Just you and me, alone, in a dark little attic. There's nowhere else worth checking besides the attic or the lounge. These two are going to split up. I have to make a choice to go with one of them. Okay, we're going with the blue girl. I'll go to the attic with Cece. Yay! We're gonna have so much fun up there. Yeah, will you be okay on your own? Don't underestimate me. I've already looked around this house on my own a couple times before. Yeah, but this is a new room, and the crazy culprit could be anywhere. Come on, Cece, don't do that. Ria? I don't imagine an attic to be very, very big. Yeah, probably not. So, don't waste any time coming back, okay? Yeah, of course. His hands are shaking. Maybe I should. Whoa! Come on, the attic awaits us. Let's go. Cece, you can stop tugging my arm now. Oh, psh! Don't act like you don't love it. And here we are. Huh. It really is an out of here. No wonder this corner felt a little odd. I'll go up first. Ah, don't stare too much at my butt cheeks though, okay? You never miss an opportunity to joke, don't you? Okay, let's try to make this quick. The sooner we can get back to Ria, the better. Chaos. Oh, this is surreal. That's a good face you're making. Admit it. Occult stuff is pretty cool, right? It certainly leaves an impression. Yeah, you'd so totally get it. Still, I wonder if anything here will actually be useful to us. Some we can magic our way out of this killing game. Well, you've already made your choice to come up here. Can't hurt to take a look, right? Besides, we might learn something about whatever's causing your time traveling here. That's true. Come on, go check out whatever looks interesting. I'll be right behind you, ready to provide commentary. Or you could, do your own investigating. The attic of dark secrets. What weird supernatural discoveries await you in this eerie attic? Perhaps one of the many items here will lead you to the truth. Ooh. Ooh. Coat rack. There are 2 coats on it. Wait, this blue thing is a coat. What is this? What, a blanket? It has these weird yellow lines on the inside. What you looking at? Oh, it's got a... what? Don't look directly at that. You'll get cursed. Cursed? Just for looking at a pattern? Oh, so naive, so innocent. We're dealing with the occult here. The tarot card goes hand in hand with danger. I mean, like, will a ghost pop up and attack me? Oh no! Oh no! How you doing, Syl? Not ghosts. People. How you doing? That was perfect timing for the sound. Indeed. There are organizations in the real world that will hunt you down if you discover their secrets. Okay, that's pretty scary. Looks like this is a pile of sheets? Huh, I wonder if it's a spare bedding. They're kind of thin for bedding. Ah, damn. No GF for right now, damn. Oh, you know what? This could be materials for ghost costumes. All you need to do is cut out some holes for your eyes. That was unusually childlike and innocent for one of your whimsical tangents. Oh, but hoppers are only like 5 centimeters long. That's not enough to take your eyeballs through a sheet over your head. Well, you look, took that in a very advanced direction. She sure do be. Also, as a disclaimer, like as I started to set at the start of the stream, I have played through this game before. I beta tested this, so I am well aware of a lot of little things. I am basically just doing this as like just for fun. So I'm if I'm not gonna act surprised at all, that's why. However, I'm doing it because I want to have a little bit of fun here. So, you know. Oh, that's a pretty intricate sketch. What is that? Some wizard fighting a demon? It's fun, though. There's a couple of... Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. That's part of the fun. After all, that's why I like going back and playing Uchikoshi games. Mystery games are just fun like that when you can see all those little events. Hey, it's Mephistopheles! What? You know, Mephistopheles, the demon from German folklore? He's famous for being the origin of the term deal with the devil. Deal with the devil? So giving up your soul in exchange for a great wish? Not just any wish, self-serving wishes. After all, why would a devil want to do anything that serves a noble, righteous purpose, right? Huh? Are deals with the devil really that strict? I mean, I've never made one, so I wouldn't know for sure. In all recorded instances, the wishes are typically pretty selfish. And then they always end up very, very badly for the poor human who made the wish. She's right, you know. Huh? This is a cross, right? Why is it... Wait, isn't this upside down? No, it's nailed on the top there, so I think it's like that on purpose. It's also the opposite. It's meant to be, you know, the opposite. Why would anyone do that? Well, there's actually at least 2 different meanings to having a cross upside down like this. First, it's a symbol of a certain devoted apostle who felt unworthy of being martyred the same way as his lord. Mm-hmm. A certain one. The other has a rejection of that devotion and holier-than-thou-ness, worshipping the self or the devil instead. It's pretty weird how the shape can have a completely opposite meanings like that, huh? Yeah, that just makes things really confusing. Perhaps that's the main takeaway here. After all, aren't good and evil two sides of the same coin? Now isn't the time for us to go in that direction, CC. We have important work to do. Aw, I had a whole monologue ready to go. You should have let her do the monologue there. Huh? Something's stuck up here. Some sort of contract? I can't read the language this is in. Oh, I think this is written in simplified Aramaic script. Aramaic, actually. Aramaic. You can read this, CC? I don't know this language super well, but let me give it a shot. Let's see, that's a 6, death, escape, something? Huh? A clock. It's about a clock. Sorry, all I can tell is something needed to be done to a clock. Like the clock by the front door? Oh, maybe? Wait, let me check something. I can't be sure without my phone, but yeah, I think this is the word for sound. This contract must be the reason why the clock chime is so unusual. We make a pretty good detective and assistant duo. Wish we could figure out a bit more about this contract, though. One of my favorite bits in this. Rusted chest. Doesn't look like it's locked, so let's take a look. Huh. There's only a couple things in here. An empty glass bottle without a lid and... a cat? Oh no. Oh, no, it's a stuffed doll in the shape of a black cat. What's up? That chest isn't a mimic trying to eat you, right? What's with that look? Well, the only things inside the chest are an empty bottle and a cat doll. Really? That's a weird combo. What do you think it means? I have no idea. Wait, you really have no idea? Yeah, why is that so surprising? I don't know, for some reason I thought you would definitely know what this is about. I see. Sorry to disappoint you, but... I've never heard of any ritual involving a cat inside of a box. Someone doesn't know about Schrodinger's cat. I know all about Schrodinger's cat after a certain game. Okay, if the cult expert has no clue, then maybe this is just a random combination of items. What about that? A stack of hardcover books. Let's look at the titles. Principles of Chaos Magic, Dictionary of Chaos Sigils, Study of Chaos Magic Cults, Postmodern Chaos Magic Systems, Introduction to Chaos Magic. Sensing a pattern here. Did you say Chaos Magic? Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. OMG! This is first edition from 1987. Okay, I guess I have no choice. So, CC, you know what Chaos Magic is? What? You never heard of Chaos Magic? Unfortunately, I've never been enlightened on the term, let alone the subject matter. Oh boy, oh goody. Please be merciful. Okay, I'll be nice and keep it short. Chaos Magic was first founded in England during the 1970s. The founders of Chaos Magic felt that old traditions at the time were too ornamental and restrictive. They strove to strip all that away to figure out a fundamental sense of the basic magical principles. Now I say magic, but obviously humans aren't capable of summoning fire or fantastical things like that. But you know how they quote unquote reality is simply what we perceive to be as such. Even the scientific method depends on phenomena being observable. But who's doing the observing? Humans, right? Anyway, chaos magic posits that perception is influenced by belief. Therefore, if reality is influenced by perception, then logically, belief should be able to influence reality, right? And that, my friend, is the fundamental basis of chaos magic. Right, so then... Yep, this is where it gets riled. Because after all, belief in anything is a conscious choice humans make, right? So naturally, to a practitioner of chaos magic, belief becomes a mere tool to reshaping reality. But of course, a single person's belief cannot possibly cause supernatural phenomena. That's why another principle of chaos magic is this thing called conscious reality. Well, consensus. I misread it. The idea behind consensus, really, reality, is that our normal, non-magical world only exists the way it does due to our acceptance of it. The world is boring and logical because humanity as a collective has agreed this is the way that things are. The way things should be. Uh-huh. So that means... I mean that figuratively, of course. Only there was a conference called to decide that water is wet. But consensus reality can't affect someone who doesn't accept the consensus in the first place. You can see why this caught on, especially with the young people. Imagine being able to bend reality to your whims. Not to mention that chaos magic is all about stripping away the extraneous and boiling things down to basic principles. In other words, anyone can do it. All it takes is absolute conviction in your own beliefs, disregarding everything else that doesn't serve your reality. The trick is to basically hypnotize yourself into believing only. CC, you said to keep it short. Oh, I was just getting to the good part. Okay, so back to our situation. Let her speak. Let her speak. Someone in this house is studying chaos magic. I guess there must have been some part of reality they wanted to change. That's usually why people get into chaos magic, yeah? These books are on theoretical and practical applications. They can't tell us what exactly the person was trying to achieve. Huh. That feeling just got a little worse. You think? You think? Candle, is it over there by itself? You don't miss a beat, huh? Noticing something out of the way like that? Huh? Was I not supposed to notice? Nah, I'm just impressed. You literally had a circle of these standing prominently before you, but you chose to check on the outlier. It's a very important skill to have in modern society, I would say. We're talking about candles, right? Oh, well, at least being outside the circle means it won't burn to death like the rest of them. Yep, we're talking about candles. Uh-huh. So weird seeing a ceiling all slanted like this. It's about as attic-y as an attic could get, right? Guess this means the roof of the house is triangular? You never know for sure if you can only look from one perspective. Especially if that perspective is from the inside. The house could be shaped like a dog or a shoe for all we know. Dog or a shoe? Can we at least stick to the most likely options? Huh? Wait, those exist? Yes. Yes, they do. I've seen them. A tower of cardboard boxes. They look kind of unstable. Alright, let's take a look. Huh. The top box has a bunch of books in it. Look like they were just tossed in here hastily. The other box. Huh? Really? A ton of dolls made of straw? Hey, Cece, what are these dolls about? Huh? They're obviously voodoo dolls, don't you think? Please stop acting like this is common knowledge. I'm not super well versed in voodoo dolls, to be honest. I don't think I have origins in West Africa, and I have a problematic public portrayal thanks to Western films. You sound pretty well versed to me. Basically, the idea behind them is that you can stick pins into the dolls. They can cause either healing or curses to a human target. They've also been used for spirit communication. They're just as harmless, analog means of logging the pain points of patients. These are just blank straw dolls, so it's hard to say what their exact purpose is for. But again, I'm no voodoo expert. Again, you seem like an expert to me. Okay, I'm just gonna put these back. Yes, just put them away. Sleek looking trunk. There's an ink bottle and candles on it. Let's just put these aside so I can open the trunk. What's inside? Oh, there's a lot of books. Let's see. Studies into necromancy, demonology in modern society, mediums and channeling artists. I love when you talk spooky like that. Yay. Yeah. Looks like all the other books are on similar topics. Okay, no point making a mess, so let's put everything back the way it was. So, did anything catch your interest? Well, it's more like I know so little about occult stuff that none of these really click with me. That's okay, just leave it to me. I'm sure I can get you up to speed. Just letting your talk will save me some time. So what should I ask about? This, demonology. Is it the study of demons or just research into their existence? It's not really either of those. First of all, what do you think a demon is? Isn't it a spirit? When somebody acts differently. Because they're possessed by a demon, right? Yep, that's definitely a popular interpretation of them. So I'm wrong. Well, the demons usually discussed in demonology are incorporeal concepts. You know how every culture that believes in gods posits those gods to be above our plane of existence? Sure. The idea behind demons is that they're similar to gods in that they're unknowable existences, but they're always connected to the human world. In other words, they exist among us. Mog. Now, this doesn't mean that demons are always humanoid in form. Some interpretations suggest that demons possess inanimate objects in our physical realm, and their existence is fueled similarly to how gods are fueled, by human worship. Worship? Why would humans worship demons? They don't. What I mean by worship is when acts in the interest of any higher concept. Virtue is one such concept, obviously. But there's also depravity, wrath, and other things typically called sins. Oh, you suddenly look fidgety there. It's just, understanding you, doesn't that mean that humans are responsible for demons existing? A lot of theories make that exact conclusion, yep. No, this is a little too crazy. Plus, I doubt demons have anything to do with my time traveling. Stack of books. Huh. Looks like these are handwritten notebooks. What you reading? I don't understand most of these words, but I think this is about research into deities. The penmanship is different for each of these, so I guess this must be someone's collection of works. Oh, these are all originals too! Guess this means whoever owns these must be well connected. That's a good point. Or maybe this is the work of a great thief, stealing away knowledge to bring ignorant bliss to the masses. See, and then you say that and blow up all your credibility. It tells me these aren't related to our situation, though. I mean, what god would allow something like a killing game? Oh, an evil one, I guess. A wooden crate with a weirdly nostalgic design. How, how do you open this? Huh? What do you mean? You smash it open, of course. You're kidding, right? No? You see these all the time in video games. They're great for testing attacks, and they usually always have some loot in them. Cece, we're not in a video game. Aw, come on, try to keep an open mind. Yeah, try to keep an open mind. Remember that movie where the world was a simulation created by machines attempting to slave humankind? Maybe we think we're not in a video game, but that's because machine overlords brainwashed into thinking so. We're not in a movie either, and again, we're not in a video game. Anyway, what were we talking about? Crate, right? Right, how do you open the crate? No clue. Maybe the machines programmed the crate to be unopenable. Oh, you circles here. I'll just leave this alone. Hehehe. What the heck is this? Right. There's an entire magic circle drawn on the floor here. Dare I ask what a magic circle is? Oh, you dare. Basically, magical circles are used for a wide variety of paranormal rituals. Rituals for what? All sorts of stuff. Protection, curses, summoning. Every group designs and uses magic circles differently. I see, so what does this magic circle do? Look at the way these candles are melted unevenly. This must mean that they can't be lit all at once, or length doesn't matter. Cece, I asked, what does this... don't worry. This isn't drawn in blood. Looks like it's special red ink made for... Cece, what does this magical circle do? Oh, I have no idea. Look at these lines, though. How does one even get them so straight? Okay, I'm gonna go check something else out. Okay, I think I finished checking out all the super weird stuff. Rita's waiting for us to come back. I probably shouldn't waste any more time. But maybe we'll look out the window again. The only window in this attic. It's a relief that it's big enough to let in plenty of light. Are you looking for constellations? You already tried bringing this window, right, Cece? Of course. First thing I did when I came up here. I even did a thing where I took the attic pole and jousted it into the window. Knocked me right off my feet. Hit my head on the box of books and toppled it over. Right. Anyway. I'm not seeing any streetlights or the tops of any buildings. I'm thinking because we're higher up, we might have been able to see over the fog. Yeah, but I guess not. This truly is the weirdest fog I've ever seen. Or maybe it's Silent Hill rules. Suppose I am still an amnesiac. Maybe I've seen this fog before. Alright, I've officially checked every little thing in this attic. Need to miss my investigation and get back to Ria ASAP. You gotta. Wait, are we stopping? Yeah, I think we have a good idea what's in there, here at least. I guess that's about everything we're gonna find here. Sucks that there was nothing about time travel. So, any insights come to mind? Please share with the class. Well, everything in this attic appears to be demons and the dead. Which leads me to believe that whoever collected all this stuff was trying to accomplish a specific goal related to those. An astute observation. You get an A+. How about you, Miss Occult Club President? Anything come to mind? Oh, I pretty much landed on the same conclusion you did. I wonder if these books was an occult enthusiast like myself, there'd be a wider variety of topics. Magic circles, for example, are often used for blessing objects or summoning demons. I didn't know books on either. Huh, I could have sworn I saw one book about summoning demons. Somewhere around here. Really? Maybe over... What happened? Oh, I knocked over this bottle writing, and now this book behind the trunk is ruined. Oh, crap, I missed that one. Well, I guess we just weren't fated to read this book. Fate. Actually, come to think of it, your Chingy Fate is part of the occult, right? Oh, psh, totally. Those are the most popular types, especially with the dreamy matings like myself. Do you know any rituals we could use to see the future, even if it's just a little ways ahead? You mean like fortune telling? Truth be told, those tend to be more for entertainment purposes than for actual life saving. But anything helps, right? Sorry, but even if we want to do some fortune telling, the ones I know how to do off the top of my head, we don't have the materials for them. And as you know, none of these books here are related to anything except dead people. Darn. Wait, don't forget, you're a time traveler, aren't you? Coming back to the past with knowledge of the future is like the ultimate form of fortune telling. I suppose so. I just wish my memories of the future were clearer. I'd just get a proper handle of this power of mine then. Dun, dun, dun. What? Wait, was that the sound of... We should go downstairs and check. Yeah, let's go. As we made our way down the ladder and again down the stairs. Oh no. So too did my spirits go down and down until... The front door. It's open. That means... Should we just leave now? We can finally escape. Ah! I took too long. I wasted too much time talking about nonsense like fortune telling. Please not like this. Ria! Goodbye again, Ria. Ria? She's just on the couch. Thank goodness. Ria, the front door's open. We can escape now. Ria? Come on, are you sleeping or... We begin again! Despair. Ria? Hey, Ria, are you tired? Can't you see me? So it really happened. See, Ria's... Yeah, I know. Ria's dead. I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Stay calm? How could I possibly do that? Ria was alive just less than an hour ago. You can probably deduce what happened in this ending now, eh? Yeah, I can. I definitely can. It's for similar reasons with another ending that'll be coming up soon. Left her alone. She died with no one around to save her. Exactly. Think about it. She should have been alone, so then... Who killed her? Who? You and I were in the attic together the entire time. Neither of us could have done it. What does this mean? I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, I know. Culprit, they must have killed her. Yes, the culprit must have ambushed her. Culprit. The weapon that killed Rhea is nowhere to be found. There's a faint trail of blood drops leading to the corner over there, away from the door we entered. In other words, the culprit probably didn't escape through the foyer. They could still be hiding around here, waiting to kill us too. No. What if I kill them first? Where's your knife? Let me... Come to your senses already. Unless you did you? My head. This voice again? Yes, are you okay? It's happening again. Oh, your time travel power? It's for the best. Rhea, we can't leave Rhea. Quick, before you go, just try your hardest to remember this sentence. This is gonna be a very important line. Remember, Serena killed the clownfish. What are you? Despair ending. Despair. And now we go to the other bit. Let's play another killing game. What's up, my fellow cult members? Hello, how you doing? Doing okay. It's time to be unfazed.
We be friends?
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. How you doing? Yeah, your humming woke me up. Oh, you heard that? Better than annoying alarm clock, right? Yes, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Wait, is that all you have to say? You said that knowing I was here, didn't you? Yeah. Has to be. I mean, you have a beautiful young lady almost nude and dripping wet before your eyes. This is like the quintessential fan service scene, possibly the only one you'll get. It is. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I guess you're allowed to not be into girls. Unless the problem is my assets. If it were Rhea coming out of the shower, would you have a better reaction? Insert smug CC here. Yeah. Yeah, where's Rhea? She's already awake. I better go check on her. I could probably make like a CC emote myself or something. So it is true. And it would come. Someone with Ria's curvatures will do it for you, huh? Can you stop your hijinks and get dressed already? We're still trapped in a killing game, you know? Flat is justice, Cass. Remember that. There it is. There's the line. The line. She said it. I'll skip a little bit. Just a tad. You're correct. It's been about 8 hours since you went to sleep. Are you feeling better now? I think so. My head isn't aching anymore. Good. We won't have the luxury of sleeping another night, so you have to make today count. Ironically, the chopping board is the... a little bit. Tad more. Wait, did you have to find the key for it? No, but I thought it came to... Yeah, the dog. The dog. Man, she really ain't a chopping board, though. Then why didn't she come down with you? She still needs to get dressed. Wait. In either of poses. Look very carefully and respectfully at her chest in either of her poses. Ah, ad break. Okay. Cool. For scientific reasons, I already know. Yeah, I'll just let it go by for a second. Okay, there we go. Is the science biology? Oh my god. Yeah. For some reason, ad breaks do not show on my OBS anymore, so I am completely unaware of what it's happening anymore. Granted, I do have my mod view open. I just don't really look at it because I just don't really look at it because I am always keeping an eye on my OBS. For a basic idea of my setup, I have two monitors. So one has OBS on, the other is the game. That's simple. Get scolded. Sorry to keep you waiting. Don't have time for this. We don't have time for this. Yeah, we just went through the CC, through the other Ria death, so sorry, CC. I think I'll stay here and help Ria. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ain't nobody got time for that. I already read through all of that stuff, so it's like, don't need to do it all again. Aww, she rejected me yet again. Guess really still competing with Ria's goods, huh? That's not the reason why I'm staying here. Celia, stop wasting time and go find some clues in the attic. I may not believe in the supernatural phenomena, but if anyone can find something relevant, it'd be you. Rhea, are you saying you have faith in me? If it'll motivate you to believe that, then sure. Rhea, I love you! What? Oh, jeez. Get going already. Oh, I will. Watch out. I'm gonna find the most important clue you'll ever see. Off she goes. She really needs a volume knob. She always gets this excited over the occult. Yes, her enthusiasm in all things creepy and otherworldly is unrivaled. Honestly, no matter how much you love something, you should at least try to act mature about it. But my Blorbo, I have to keep talking about my Blorbo. I have to talk about them to the point of obsession. That's how my autism works. Oh, it's Remedy. Where? Dog. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you, little Remedy. Don't just disappear on me like that. I was super duper worried. I don't think it's wrong to be enthusiastic about things you love. Oh, wait, Remedy, come back! As fast as ever. Remedy left me again. There, I'm sure he'll be back soon. In the meantime, let's take a good look around this room like we planned, okay? Okay, you take the lead. She is quite the character, isn't she? She has more to her than meets the eye. The lounge, unsealed. You finally opened the final room of the first floor. Who is the culprit? Why was this room sealed? The answer to these questions beckon you. Seek a way out! The wallpaper in this room has a lot of tears for some reason. Rhea, what do you think the story is behind these tears? The wallpaper is certainly old. Tears of this size and shape could only be man-made. If I had to guess, they were made by a small child running around wildly, swinging around a stick or a long toy. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Wait. Strange. The children in the photos have definitely reached at least late elementary school age. How do I imagine them running around? Can a kid not run around? Can a kid not run around a little bit? Have a little fun? If they made those tears years ago, then why did the parents not replace the wallpaper this whole time? So, what are you saying? There's a good chance that these tears weren't caused by young troublemakers. Which would mean someone or something else was rampaging around in this room. Very recently, too. Just keep collecting more and more good news today. The family. This is a family portrait? Looks like there was a mother, a father, an older son, and a younger daughter. A quintessential nuclear family. Nuclear? It's just a very typical family structure. Nuclear families inhabiting a single house was especially common sight in the late 20th century. And considering how this family portrait is in fairly low resolution, I think it might be a pretty old photo, right? Yes, I believe so. It could certainly line up with all the other clues we found so far. And the father and the son look very similar. They also look very similar to two other characters from another game I played. But that's all just because black messy hair. Black messy hair is like kind of a common visual presentation for a character. If we're being completely honest here. There you go. A fancy looking set of lights. Naturally, they're not on, but it's a really bright room compared to the rest of the house. The size of the patio doors offers a lot of natural light. Yeah? Yes, as you know, it's currently around 7 o'clock. We're all in agreement that it is morning right now because we turned in for the night, but I'm fairly certain the fog outside is the exact same brightness as it was before we slept. Silent Hill! Silent Hill noises. What? Are you sure? There's no way to compare, of course, but if the brightness is indeed the same, I mean this fog is most certainly not natural. This is some fabrication. Wait, maybe we didn't sleep for that long after all. The culprit could have tampered with the clock in the foyer. Not possible. I had adjusted my wristwatch to match the time shown on that clock from the very start of the game. And maybe they tampered with your wristwatch too. You don't think I would have noticed someone coming in, fiddling with something wrapped around my wrist? It's still more likely than a massive, weirdly well-lit fog cloud running out around the house for this long. Maybe so, but this is still something to keep in mind. It's getting crazy. Hee. Wait, that's a massive window. They almost look like doors. They are. You're kidding, right? Those are obviously patio doors. Patio doors? They open so you can go outside and step onto a patio. But of course, the fog makes it hard to tell if there's even one there. Yep. Won't even budge. I suppose they could also be for a balcony. But since it's the ground floor, I doubt it would. Hello? Nope, nothing. I suppose it's all important to always try. Rather you don't blatantly ignore me when I'm talking. Right, sorry. Lol. Lamau. Ah, yes. Another painting. This house sure loves these. You see something unusual there? No, I was kind of hoping that there would be a secret behind this painting. There isn't one. I see. I think you're on the right track, though. Considering the sheer number of paintings in this house, the culprit might be counting on us not checking each of them thoroughly. Huh. Yeah, so I should keep checking every single one of them. Never mind. If we want to hide something, then keep it in on the person. I'll hide it somewhere we can find it. Which is it then? I mean, you can always hide it somewhere in a hidden place that, like, isn't so obvious. Like, I don't know. If it's like in a locked compartment that doesn't look like a locked compartment, you're probably fine. It's a tennis ball, right? Why's that here? Oh, this must be one of Remedy's toys. Oh, look, there's even a squeaky bone here. So all this is a mess left behind by a dog, huh? You just thought about what a pain it must be to care for a dog, didn't you? No, not at all. What you don't understand about dogs, Cass, is that they don't make messes to cause trouble for humans. In fact, they revere humans for being able to take care for them so well. Feeding them, cleaning them, playing with them. That's why they're always bringing their owners gifts like favorite toys, dead birds, and household objects. As much as I appreciate the gesture, I don't think I'll ever want a dead bird in my hands. As you would. As you would. Huh? What is this? Very tiny couch? Oh, that's a dog bed. Dog bed, huh? That's the better. Rhea, what are you doing? It's such a fudgy, musky scent. Okay, no. There has to be a level where this is just insane behavior. Rhea, can you pull your face off the dead dog bed for a second? I apologize for disrupting the investigation. Actually, now that you smelled it, can you tell if it has the same scent as Remedy's body? Do you think I'm a bloodhound or something? Maybe not, but can you honestly say you don't know Remedy's scent by now? Okay, give me a moment. It's unmistakably Remedy's scent. She actually could do it. That proves it. Remedy lives in this house. Absolutely. Yes, I suppose that's the only possible conclusion. Is that really all there is to it? Is that all there is? Is that everything? Have you found the truth? There's a fireplace here. Wait, there's a fireplace and above it must be a chimney. Oh, you're right, chimneys would connect to the outside. Okay, I'll take a look. It's dark and cramped. Any luck? You should be able to feel a tunnel going upwards. Rhea, we have a problem. The chimney doesn't go up, but it kinda narrows down like a funnel. My shoulders get in the way. So if we had a way to climb upwards, we can't even fit through it, so... I see. Okay, thank you for at least trying. I'll help you out. Thought we finally had a sliver of hope here. Oh, that was dusty. Ah, you're covered in soot. Oh, well, that figures. Here, I'll help you shake it off. Oh, okay, I think that's most of it. Thanks, Rhea. May not be an escape route, but the fireplace might have some other clues for us. True. Maybe it's worth taking a second look at it. Like the photos. Framed photos up here. Portraits of the kids? The son has messy dark hair and the daughter has short blonde hair. What's up, Rhea? Is there still some soot on me? No, it's not that. Do you recognize either of these children? No, but I still have amnesia, so it's possible I just don't remember them. And nothing else comes to mind when you see their faces. I guess they look healthy? I suppose they do, yes. Wait, what was all that about? What was it about indeed? Plush red couch, standard furniture of our lounge. Yeah, it's really comfortable. Now is not the time to be kicking up your feet and relaxing. Don't worry, I'm still investigating. For instance, there's lots of dust on this couch, so clearly no one's used this for a while. You can tell that much by just looking at it, though. Hang on, I'm just rummaging around between the cushions. There's a paper in here, a birthday card? What does it say? Let's see. Happy Father's Day, Daddy. Thank you for always working so hard for us. The penmanship, I think a young child wrote this. Must have been one of the children in the photos. Suppose he was popular with at least one of them.
Beautifully executed.
Indeed. Indeed. Beautifully executed. You say it as though the other one didn't like him. It's not like that. Just don't have any proof of that yet. I don't know, it sounds like he was a good dad. Was he? Was he truly? Was he truly a good dad? You'll never know. Or you will. Collection of photos mounted on the wall. Looks like a pretty happy group of people. From a glance, it looks like they're all part of one family consisting of a married couple and 2 kids. Family, huh? I have a family? Huh. Her baby photo's here too. Guess this means these photos were taken in different years as the kids grew up. That's usually the case for family photos in lounges like this, yes. And considering how the photos don't show the kids as adults, does that mean they're still kids right now? Oh, I suppose that's a valid conclusion to make. But my personal opinion is that considering the conditions of these photos, all of them were taken decades ago. Oh yeah, I can see that. That means those kids could be all grown up by now. Yes, maybe. Considering the other rooms upstairs, I don't know, maybe I'm a little off here. There could be more going on than you suspect. Oh, it's hard to see from here, but there's a coffee table in front of the couch. The top of this table is bare, but it looks like it has some drawers under it. Let's see here. Some magazines, a remote for the television. Huh. This is... You find something. Yeah, this envelope. There's a letter inside it. Letter? What does it say? Let's see. Huh? This is... What's wrong? Sorry, Here, just take a look. This is... It's probably written by the mother of the family. I think she left her husband. If this letter is true, then she was right to do so. Think that the man was beating his son. But strange. The letter mentioned that it was the son's idea for her to leave. Makes it sound like she learned from about the beating, but didn't do anything until her son urged her to. That's... Wait, she's right, in fact. Why would the son not urge his mother to leave right away, either? Why didn't he just accept the beatings for a while there? We're missing something here. Well, for one, abuse dynamics are, pretty complicated. And typically, if you have some level of love for that, abusive, partner or family member or anything like that, you're probably not gonna want to hurt them with your words at all. So it's messy. It's messy. Ria, let's finish looking around first. I don't think we have enough pieces to form the whole picture yet. Yes, you're right. Let's continue our investigation. Like the photo! Huh? There's a broken photo frame on the floor here. Was that there when we first came in? I think so. Let's see here. Yep, the glass is broken. If it broke when Cece crawled in here, we would have heard the sound. Is there a photo in it? Yeah, looks like a man and a boy wearing matching baseball caps. Same as the ones in the photo on the wall. Looks like it, yep. Rhea? Photo frame was just left here, huh? What's going on in her head? Many things. Okay, let's just slide around here. Ship in a bottle. Fancy urn, photo frames. Wait, what's around this corner? Her door? What's behind it? Whoa. So dark, but I think there's steps going downstairs? Huh? Is this? Yeah. I think this leads to a basement. Basement? Should we go down and check it out? No, not yet. Huh? Not yet? There's a very high chance the culprit is waiting for us down there. And as much as I hate to admit it, Cecilia is the only one of us who can put up a fight if things get violent. Yeah, it probably will, won't it? Once we head down, the final battle for our lives will begin. That's why we should have Cecilia back with us before we go. Final battle. Let's finish up our business in this lounge first. By then, Cecilia will likely be done with the attic and come back down. We can have a strategy meeting then. Okay, sounds good. Thumbs up. Alright, I'm starting to get a bigger picture of the story behind this house. I should wrap up this so Rhea and I can discuss our findings. Woo! Woo! It's a television, right? Very old model, yes. But yes, appears to be the case. Just me, or is that possibly the worst place for a television to be positioned? I doubt that's where the owner intended for it to be. Obviously, the culprit must have positioned it there. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be on this dresser-like stand. Door in that corridor. Door leads to the kitchen? What? This door leads to the kitchen? Consider the layout of the first floor, it highly likely is. Wait, but I didn't check the kitchen before. How did I miss a whole door? How would I know? Maybe you were too focused on one angle and you didn't bother turning your head around. He tells me this is oversight beyond my control. Because we can never change our position. Ever. I don't think there's anything left to check out in this lounge. Probably end my investigation now. Memory is also done looking. Yeesh. Actually, hang on. I'll just do a save here, I guess. Just so I'm not losing anything. Yeah, I'm ready to talk. Look, guys, hand drawing backgrounds takes a lot of time. Yeah. We were lucky to get the basement entrance, TBH. Look, I get it. They take time, and sometimes they're just not always gonna line up correctly. But we also need to think about, like, the view that we're getting. With the kitchen, we're only seeing, like, in one specific direction with the kitchen and, like, the dining room. So there could easily be just, like, a door on, like, the side that we never see. But that doesn't matter, because the door's just there. Like, I'm just gonna accept that there's probably, like, some door on the side that we don't see. Especially with our new backgrounds, like... I think it's just some door on the side that we just don't see. Literally just something that, like... pro tag here does not even see. Where do you think Remedy went off to? Still hung up on that dog ditching her. Come on, Rhea, focus. What did we learn from looking around here? There's a family that used to live here, and an unfortunate tragedy tore them apart. Very good, and what else? There's a door leading to the basement, but we should get Cecilia back with us before we go check it out. Exactly. Very well done. Good girl. Good girl. You'd stop treating me like a preschooler any time now. Right, sorry. She's big. Do you remember the state of the bedroom down upstairs? Yeah? You know that one of the bedrooms belonged to a little girl, probably the young daughter of this family. The master bedroom only has men's clothes, and finally the mysterious empty bedroom. Uh-huh. Think about it. What tragedy happened to the family? The daughter died. Daughter died, right? That's probably why the little girl's bedroom was kept neat and tidy. I think so too, but obviously that alone is insufficient as proof. The daughter isn't mentioned in the letter. There was something strange I noticed about the letter's contents. Mother mentioned the addressee, mostly the father, was beating his son. The rose of this is that the son's urging for the mother to leave the house. There's no mention of the daughter at all. Nothing that suggests the mother took the daughter with her. The son rescued his sister himself. Okay, sorry about that. I was talking to someone off camera. Or I guess off screen for a moment, so. For some unknown means, the daughter must have died first. It has to be the tragedy that tore their family apart. Well, what? Learning of the daughter's death and how it affected her loved ones, do you feel nothing about it? I mean, it's tragic for sure. My condolences to them. But I don't know these people. At least, I don't think I do. I see. We'll leave it at that. Back to our present situation. Considering all of our deductions up to now, there's a good chance the father still lives here. In other words, the father is the mastermind behind this killing game. Given the tiny man he was, I guess that's plausible. But I don't know. There's plenty of proof to suggest he was a good father before the tragedy happened. No. A criminal is a criminal no matter what his circumstances were. The amount of suffering he's been through can justify what he did to his son. What he's done to us. He's probably hiding in the basement. We should go find Cecilia and get ourselves ready to bring him to justice. Oh yeah, Cece's still not back. She got really into whatever's in the attic. I wonder if she's found any important clues. Rhea's clearly on autopilot, following my back while lost in her own thoughts. I wonder what's got her so distracted. Oh. And I think I know what happened here, but I'll save my thoughts for later. What do you know? There really was an attic here. No wonder this corner felt a little odd. Hey, Cece, are you done checking out the attic? Cece, come on. We have another place to check out. Get down here. She must be completely absorbed in a book or something. Guess there's no choice but to climb up. You can wait here, Rio. I'll go pull her down quickly. Huh? Okay, take your time. I'm so distracted today. We gotta be thinking. Okay, Cece, playtime's over. Let's get going? Cece? Blue girl got again. Cece! Cece's been slashed. Cece, wake up. Come on, this isn't funny. What's going on? Cece, talk to me. I messed up. He's still alive. What's with all the... Wait, what is this? Okay, Cece, you'll be fine. Just focus on breathing. Something to stop the bleeding. There's gotta be something, anything. No need. I'm not bouncing back from this. Stop joking around. This is the one time you should be joking around. I know. It's no joke. Who did this to you, Cece? Did you see the culprit? Sorry. Couldn't see. It's dark and fast. Dark and fast, eh? Dark and fast. A demon. Demon? Cece, what are you? Yeah, it's messed up. Behind trunk. Page 40. Cece? That's the front door. She's gone. Cecilia's dead. Judgment. She has 2 deep knife wounds, one in her stomach and one on her neck. Her kitchen knife on the next to floor to her, no blood. This means someone used another knife to kill her. Not someone. A demon. Aw, and she didn't mean a literal demon. Yeah. I wonder what got her. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. We panned that sound to the left and lower than all. I think one streamer so far noticed. Yeah. I heard that. Who else has those little pitter pats? Little bits of foreshadowing. Good. It's the only thing that makes sense. Well, every time we hear the dog running away, that's the same exact sound, so something's going on there. That's the only thing that makes sense. She's practically a demon herself. Only a demon could be able to kill her. Makes perfect sense. Forget about all that. We need to leave now. Cecilia's death means the front door is open. We could both hear it even all the way from up here. We don't know who killed her. Demon or not, they could still be hiding somewhere around here. Yeah. It's the exact same sound we've been hearing every single time the dog has run away. We owe it to her to escape this place alive. Don't let her sacrifice be in vain. It also explains the whole dark and fast. Like, it's there. Demon sacrifice. My head. This voice again? What's wrong? It's happening again. You mean your time travel power? Stop, don't turn back time. Things are okay like this. We can escape now, just the two of us. So tragic, we have no opportunity in the game to actually depict it happening. Yeah. A little bit. But you can at least imply it happening, which, to me, I think I like that a little bit more. I think I like it a little more that I can interpret it in my head. But throw all this away! Can't do that. Cece doesn't deserve this. I mean, granted, I think I will be doing some art at some point. It just really depends on my motivation. Ugh. Just don't go back. Go back, don't go back! Got it. Page 44. Page 44. Opening the gate to hell. Bad end. Judgment ending. Judgment. And now... on to the next killing game! Whee! Ah! What's wrong? Did you have a nightmare? No, that was no nightmare. Wait! Get dressed and come down, hurry! And then the only sprite of Tao Cece you will ever get. But my fan service scene. She intended to have that happen. Rhea! Startled me. Rhea, take a couple of deep breaths. It's okay. We're all safe right now. Yeah. Yeah, we're all safe. For now. Never gotten dressed so fast. My hair's still soaked. It's a big idea. Why are all the screaming? That is, go back in time again. Yeah, and, did one of us die in front of you? No matter what I choose, either you or you. It's my fault. It's because I left you alone and... We don't have time for you to be falling apart like this. Rhea, that's going a bit far, don't you think? See? Look what you did. Cass is all frozen up now. Regardless of whatever happened in the future you came from, the fact is you're here now. Both of us are here still alive, right now, and ready to hear the information you have for us. Oh. Yeah, what she said. We're counting on you. So please, pull yourself together and tell us everything. It could very well save our lives. Hey. Sorry, let me start from the beginning. Yeesh. Go. Speak! I see. So whenever one of us chooses to investigate a place alone, we get killed by an unknown assailant. Guess this means the culprit realized we're not playing their killing game anymore. Both the attic and the lounge are places the culprit never expected us to access. There may have been important information that could expose the culprit in both places. Okay. Second here. There we go. There we go. Like that book behind the trunk, right? What do you say it said? Opening a gate to hell? Yes. What do you remember about that page, Cass? Not much. I just remember the page title, how it was circled in red ink. A lot of text and images I couldn't understand. So it was probably a detailed guide to creating a gate to hell, whatever that means. Just that term sent a chill down my spine. In any case, our next step is clear. The three of us need to stick together and head to the basement. Time for the final boss, huh? Think we stand a chance at winning? It's too soon to say for sure. We know that it's most likely the father of the family that lived in this house. Considering what we learned about him from the mother's letter, he's likely unstable and violent. Oh, psh, that's nothing me and my knife here can't handle. Have you ever forgotten that Cass watched you die in the attic? I mean, I got distracted reading books. There's no way I can be taken down when I'm 100% focused. Aw, there's that smile. Are you feeling better now? Yeah, thanks to you two. I don't know for sure how things will go down in the basement, but if the worst happens, I can always go back in time, right? Yeah, don't you just love Deus Ex Machina? We can't possibly lose. Yeah, the whole game's Deus Ex Machina. Let's just hope you won't have to use it too many more times. We'll get through this with all our efforts together. Yeah, together. Now then, Cecilia. The door. Oh, right, I guess there's no arguing that I won't fit, huh? Oh, my poor wet hair. This is it. culprit is in the basement, everything will come to a climax. And I can't help but wonder about all the remaining mysteries. No, I'm not here to solve mysteries. I'm here to end the killing game. Nothing else matters. We're getting out of here. Alive. So this is it. The door to the basement. It's so dark. Can't see anything from here. Are both of you ready? Yeah. Come on, let's go. Remedy? Hello. He ran off. What are you doing? Still think, sorry, I'm coming. What's all that about? Where's that dog going? I wonder what it's doing. Guys, I can't see anything. Yes, I think we're all aware of how dark it is. No windows in an underground room, after all. Only we still had our phones. Flashlight would be great right now. What the dog doing? Woof, 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 woof. There's something like that around here. Wait, my eyes are getting just to the dark. I think there's tools on the wall. Oh! Where there are tools, there's what exactly? If it's anything like a father's basement, there should be various household items stored down here. The odds are high there will be something that can illuminate this place, even if only slightly. Something tells me the culprit's not here. If they were, we definitely would have gotten attacked by now. Oh, guys, I think I found something. Tiny little room. Walls, touchy touch. What do you think? This is a breaker panel. Warning would be appreciated for next time. Huh? What's wrong? Behind you there's... Hello? Huh? Ah! What is... It's like a dead man sitting. Wait, hang on. Yep, no pulse. Definitely dead. He's dead. Then is the culprit? Nah. I think he's just chilling. I think he's just chilling. Chilling in death? What's wrong with you two? Well? It's nothing. I don't believe that corpse there is the culprit. It's clearly been dead and rotting for a very long time. If anything, it must have been the one of the culprit's first victims. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So, what now? So the culprit's nowhere to be found, after all. No, there has to be someone here. It's only an explanation for how I couldn't find who killed Rhea in the lounge. So you think there's someone hiding somewhere around here? Yeah, let's stay on our guard and take a good look around. Rhea? Yes, I agree. There might be something of interest hidden around here. We should take some time looking around, but be careful. It's happening again. They're hiding something from me again, but why? Tell me your secrets! How could they still be keeping secrets from me even now after everything we've been through? No, that's not important right now. All that matters is we escape safely. And to do that, we need to find the culprit. Alright, let's take a careful look around this place. I should try to get Cece and Rita to talk to me more too. Basements are scary! Cecilia and Oriana have finally pierced the heart of the killing game. Will you be able to find the light before the darkness consumes you? Seek a way out. The corpse is sitting on a cheap wooden chair. What's up? Maybe what's down? Is there something under the chair? No, just wondering about why the corpse is sitting like on this. True. I think he'd be laying on a table over there, ready to be probed or cut open. Exactly. Even that would be more plausible. Eh? Are you not gonna make a retort? There isn't enough blood around this chair to suggest he was murdered while sitting here. It can only mean he was intentionally seated on this chair after being killed somewhere else. Oh, wow, you really cut over detective work. Look at you sniffing on her dead body's butt for clues. Are you trying to flatter me or not? Hee hee hee, hee hee hee. Got you. This is corpse? The smell, it's indescribably horrible. I wouldn't touch it if I were you. Dead bodies have tons of harmful bacteria. Oh, and you could get cursed too, of course. Thinking about the photos in the lounge, this build resembles the father of the house. All those bandages around his face, we can't know for sure if it's really him. I wonder why anyone would bandage his face like that. Mummification, obviously. What else could it be? If it really was mummification, his whole body would be bandaged, not seated up like this. Fair point. He's also wearing pretty fancy clothes, so maybe he's a corpse stolen from a funeral. Wait, Ria's clothes? It's the same size as the clothes in the master bedroom? They do look about the same, yes. This has to be. It's all still conjecture. We can't jump to that conclusion. What else could this possibly... He's dead. Whoever this man is, he's dead. If he's the father of the house, if he's the mastermind behind the killing game, then the three of us are all alone in here. There's no way out of having one of us die. I didn't even think of that. So please, let's not just jump to the conclusions. Try to understand everything first. You're right, Ria. I'm sorry. Let's finish looking around. Yippee! There's a metal barrel of something on this shelf. Wait, this smell. There's a ton of blood in this barrel. What's with that face? You look grossed out by something. Nothing, everything's fine. Okay, then. I hate to see either of their reactions to a barrel of blood from God knows where. Who knows? The big cardboard box on the shelf, the top is open. Let's see, what's in here? Did you find something particularly... This is horrible. Ria, look! Don't... A box filled with severed fingers! That box down this instant! Huh? These are not toys, Cece. Aw, I wanted to stack them in a tower and play with them. This is a new low for you, Cecilia. But in all seriousness, I wonder why it's just fingers in that box and nothing else. I don't know and I don't want to know. Just don't go near this box again. But Cece's box of severed fingers. Large object covered in a white sheet. Looks really suspicious. Let's take a look. Ah! What gives? That sheet, another dead body. Organs visible. This is an anatomical model. It's all made of plastic. Why would anyone make something so disgusting? Anatomical models are used for educational purposes in medicine and biology. They're meant to be realistic so people can learn where individual organs are. But you know, Ria, I don't think they're wrong to be spooked by this. After all, an anatomical model can be used to teach people where to stab and get the most about a blood spray. But really? They're literally on the floor shaking. And you insist on making things even more grotesque. Hee. Get on your feet already. I really let my guard down there. Come on, me. You're better than this. Hee. Small puddle of dried blood on the floor. How long this has been here. I hate to imagine just how many people spilled blood here. Huh? Think multiple people were bled here? Look careful on the spots. Haven't you noticed they have different colorations? There are signs that some of them were stepped on and rubbed slightly before new blood fell on top of them. I think it's safe to say many people were wounded here regularly over time. Ugh. Look at you, Ria, being our residential blood stain expert. I knew you were cult club material. I'm examining this logically. I'm not as perverted about blood as a certain blue gremlin. Wow, gremlin, that's a new one. It's just different brands of ketchup. Yeah, like you got all the typical brands that you think they would be. You know, that's just ketchup. Don't you think they just use ketchup for fake blood and all that? Like, come on. Anyway, I should keep Ria's deduction in mind. We keep looking around. Get deduced! The stairs that lead up to the lounge. We ascended these earlier. Don't think about running away now, are you? No, of course not. Oh, true. And if you see the door again, trap us in a creepy dark basement. We'll bang and scream for help, but none will come. And eventually we'll need to eat that dead guy to survive. She will always voice her disturbing, disgusting fantasies. I didn't need to picture that either. Oh, relax, Ria. Even if Cass tries to hold the door shut, I'm strong enough to kick it down. But don't use any furniture to block it, okay? Let's have a fair showdown. I'm not gonna do that. But what if you wanted to? There's a spider web in this handrail. This is a classic spooky touch, but I don't want to see the spider. Huh? What about a spider? Just think about how there's a web here, but no spider waiting on it. Someone off somewhere else after I couldn't catch anything. What they say, somebody's gotta cast your line in another part of the sea. Sure, there's wisdom in being patient and staying put. Why not be one with the fish and wander the vast ocean that is life? Yeah, makes sense. Now is not the time to be distracted by fishing or life metaphors related to fishing. We're talking about spiders, though. Yeah, Ria, we've been away. There's a table in the middle of this room. Wait, is this blood? It's all dry, though. It's like something out of a slasher film, huh? I wouldn't know. I've seen a lot of slasher films, I would have you know. I love slashers. I don't like the way I'm not flinching to blood anymore. Anyway, let's take a closer look. Blood-covered tools, some books. What's this this book over here about? Oh, whoa. Got it! You're out. Don't go throwing books around. Sorry, I just... Anyway, what's this book about? Oh, this is good. Please not laugh like that while we're reading about live human dismemberment. Look, they even have photographs of what it looks like when you... Get that away from me. You two stop fooling around and take this seriously. Sorry, Mom. Wait, you two? Why did I get included in the scolding? Somehow. Small stack of books. Let's see here. So the first one is about standardized dissection protocols, and the other one, prosthetic limbs, replacing missing arms and legs with artificial ones. It appears you notice how strange that pairing of books is as well. Yeah, like one is about to work with dead people and creatures, and the other is about restoring motor functionality. How do you ever need to think about both methods at the same time? Heh. 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 Wait, no. Gotta be overthinking this. It's where Cece found the breaker panel, right? It appears so. Well, it's more of a nook than a room. It's kind of a small entryway. I have to duck to not hit my head. Oh, I guess Cece didn't hit her head because she's... You don't have to voice every thought you have. You really need to get over that complex of yours. That's not describing an advantage to being short. I don't want to hear that from someone who's 170 and wears heeled boots. Anyway, I don't see anything in this nook besides the breaker panel. Huh? What's that door lead to? Great. More locked doors. There's no pet door this time. The knob, this definitely uses the key to lock up. None of the keys we already have can open this. It's our first time in the basement. Maybe the key is around here somewhere. Yeah, let's keep an eye out for it. Still pretty dark in here, but I think I've checked everything. Should end our investigation and discuss our findings now. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think this is all about what we're gonna find. So that's everything, then. I think it's safe to say that the only place the culprit could be hiding is the room behind that locked door. Heh. Again with the locked doors. We've searched the whole house pretty thoroughly now. There aren't any more mysterious keys. Means the key has to be somewhere around here. Let's check the floor a bit more carefully. Keys are so easy to miss, though. So dark that even if we keep our eyes glued to the floor, I don't... Ah! Hey! Cece? Hey, snap out of it! She's knocked out. She tripped and hit her head on the foot of whatever this is. She's actually pretty clumsy, huh? Something here. Take this blue dwarf off my hands. Right. My little blue dwarf. She's unconscious. When she sleeps, she sort of looks like an angel. 'Cause she's adorable. I'll just lean her against the table behind us right here. Take a look. Huh? What's... Hello. Hello. Is this a secret hatch? If we look inside, you can see it goes underground. This is a major find. There are two possibilities here. This could be a secret alternative escape route out of this house. Or it could be where the true culprit is hiding, ready to ambush us the second we jump in. I know, it's a big gamble. We can't exactly ignore it. How can we? Definitely not. Either way is progress, at least. Looks like the darkness down here is advanced darkness, though. I'm swinging as hard as I can, but all I can see is that the ground is close enough that we can jump in. Nothing else. No choice, then. One of us will have to go in and see what happens. One of us. So who will it be? I don't mind jumping in. Let me decide. Why? No particular reason. Flip a coin if you need to. Just hurry up and make a choice. There's that uneasy feeling again, but why? Just jumping into a hatch. And my time travel power. There's no point in thinking too much about it. Okay. It's time. We should jump in. Me! I'll jump in. If you're sure, then go for it. I think I saw her sigh in relief just now. Be careful, okay? Yeah. I'll check it out really quickly and come right back up. Okay. Deep breaths. Ground is right there. After all, just focus on landing safely. Here goes. Oh, God. Flames, what just... Oh, no. No. Can't see. Flames. Bright red. My body's burning. Pain. It's unbearable. It hurts. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. I'm begging you, please. Remember. My name. My true name. True name is... Hee hee hee. Ha ha ha. Hee hoo hee. True name. Yes. True name. It's not Cass. I remember. I'm dead. I should be dead already. Died. I didn't want to die. I probably did long before any of this. Why? Why am I here? What even is this place? Why was I brought here? Pain, every part of my body. Make it stop. Please make it stop. What are you? Yeah? Tricked us. This is... He's talking to someone? Who is it? 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 Bad end. Light ending. The lights. Off to the next. Enjoying the killing games? Uh. Yeah. Big skips. Big skips. Forward in time we go. We must go forward in time. Could you jump in, Rhea? Rhea? Yes, I can do that. No problem. She's afraid, isn't she? Okay, never mind. You don't have to. I said I can do it. Just give me a moment to mentally prepare. I feel bad now. Mm. Nothing happened. You okay down there, Rhea? Yes, I'm fine. I seem to have stepped on something, though. The way it feels, I think it's a key. Key? It might be the key to that locked door up here. I think so, too. Let me check this place a bit more first. Feels like I can walk down this path a little. I just can't see anything. Be careful, Rhea. What is this, a wall? Seems like this path leads outside after all. Seems like the cupboard isn't hiding down there either, huh? Come on. What? What happened? Someone stabbed me in the back. I feel weak. This is... Second death. Our second death. Heh. After all that talk about staying on our guard, I'm the one who messed up. Answer me! Weird, though. It's burning hot on my back, and I can feel my consciousness fading, but... getting stabbed doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Huh. Wait. This is good. If I die, then the other two can escape through the front door. Yeah. Why didn't I consider this option before? Now the killing games can finally end. Wonder who stabbed me, though. Huh? My head, it's... No. No, just leave things like this. Let me die. Just let me die already. I can't escape. Do it. Don't send me back. I want out. Let it all end, please. Bad end. Darkness ending. Darkness? Sore. We must go through the door to darkness. I want more killing games. New. Woo, time travel. Woo, you. Woo, woo, woo. They really do. They really do. It's just for fun, yeah. They all lead to the same conclusion. It's just a little fun. Just a little fun. I know I thought that they meant something else at first, but then, like, almost immediately after, I was like, yeah, no, these are so just for fun. It's just for fun. It's a funny little option. Get in there, Cece. Chuck him. Chuck her down. Let's have Cece jump in. What do you mean, Cecilia is? I have a strong feeling that she'll wake up in a couple seconds. Or maybe she's already awake. Did you just travel through time again? Yeah, more than once. No matter which of us two jumps in the hatch, it all ends badly. Better off waiting until Cece's awake. What's wrong? It's just, now that you said that, I have an uneasy feeling going into that hatch too. Did you say it could be an escape route? I did, but at the same time I felt something strange. Maybe if... May I ask what happens if I jump in? No reason not to tell you. Find a key down there, but someone stabs my back and kills me. That's... Oh, I understand why you want to wait now. What happens if you jump in? Can I say it? Your face gives it all away, you know. I get killed again, don't I? Wait, that's... Again, there's no point trying to hide it. Looking at this hatch brings me a mysterious sense of foreboding, as though this hatch will be the last thing I look at before my life comes to an end. Wait, does that mean... Do you remember getting killed here? Ria? That's strange. As soon as you said that, the foreboding feeling suddenly vanished. How? No, it's no use. I'm sorry, I don't think there's anything more I can say about it. Okay, then. What could Ria's feelings mean? You never saw her die here. Can't possibly remember that unless... No. No, I'm the only time traveler here, right? You're right, she's waking up. Just 5 more minutes, Mom. If you're well enough to babble like that, then get up already. Even my own mother's never hit me. What's up? You guys look kind of tense and sweaty. What did you do while I was knocked out? No, wait, did you raise the age rating of this game? Cass thinks you should jump into that hole there. How could you? I thought what we had was special! Okay, settle down. Let me explain from the beginning. I see, and that's why you waited for me to wake up. Yeah. And to be clear, no clue. Oh, woman, I'm full of violence. Enough with the tired guys and jump to that hole already. Wait, I do have a serious suggestion to give here. So from the sound of things, whoever does not jump into the hatch gets killed by something, right? The hatch kills me too, but I'll tell them about that later. You're a Gintama fan. I don't think I've watched that before, but I've heard quite a few things about it. Yeah, I've definitely, like, seen, like, bits here and there from, like, clips. And I've heard, like, stuff about it, like... And based on, like, what I have seen, I can definitely it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. At least from, like, the scenes that I've, like, seen, I can tell that there's, like, some level of influence there. But hey, cool. All of our work is influenced from something. That's how it is. Jumping in the hatch kills me too, but no, I'll tell them about that later. What we ought to do is have me stay up and stand guard while one of you two jump in. Huh? I mean, if you're getting jumped by the culprit hiding somewhere around here, I'm the best chance you have of surviving, right? I can't refute your logic. Hee hee. Score 1 for Cece, finally. So which of you's gonna stay up here with me? I'll stay up here. Yeah? Oh, what an eager beaver you are. Yeah, I'm not good with dark places. I'd also die. There is leering daggers into me. Better than burning to death again. Sorry, Rhea. Yes, I mean, you said you were fine with jumping in before, right? That's... It's settled then. Right this way, milady. Watch your step, or, don't. Sorry, Rhea. Get in the hole, Rhea! This hole was made for you! Come on, enough stalling. Don't you go, Rhea. Don't push me. Yep, she's still shooting me daggers. I mean, of course she is. She's like, why am I doing this? Be careful, Rhea. I hope you get stabbed a little anyway. Oh, what did you say? Here, go. Whoa. I hope you get stabbed a little anyway. Nothing happened? Rhea? Are you okay? Oh. Sounds like she didn't stick the landing. She should have hopped down a little more carefully. So, it guess it's just you and me now. Yeah. Cece. Oh? You look really worried and excited right now. Are you thinking about what happened earlier in the bedroom? I don't think she's gonna try anything funny. You have your knife on hand, right? Yep, all the better to protect you with, my dear. Good. That's a relief. Seriously, are you okay? You don't have to be so on guard. I said I'd protect you, right? She says all that, but that's something I bet the moment I show my back to her. Rhea, everything going okay down there? Exactly how you described it. There's a key here, but I don't think this patch leads anywhere. Alright, hurry up and come back. I'll give you a hand. You'll need to turn around if you want to help her up, Right, I'll just... Wait, Cece, you're pretty strong. Why don't you help her up? I'll keep watch for a moment. Sure? You're acting really strange right now. That's coming from me. Ahem. So here's the key. Ding-a-ling. It's a little heavier than it looks. I wonder why the key was right under the hatch and not hidden further down that passageway. Perhaps the culprit was in a rush and threw it in before covering the hatch. We still haven't found the culprit. Wouldn't the safest way to hide a key to be to just carry it around. What? Yeek! Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. What just... Cece, you... Snap out of it. Open your eyes. Huh? Hello. Panic. What the? It's the corpse from the chair. He's moving? Huh? Ah. A rotting zombie. Sure is packing a lot of muscle. He's using a knife? Could it be... The one who stabbed me in the back was... Get up already! It is a good track. It's got a little bit of chaos in there. Rhea got cut. You need to help her and run. Rhea? Yeah. Arm. Cut really deep. Rhea, give me your good arm. Hurry. Sorry. Okay. I have Rhea lean on my shoulder. C is still fighting off that zombie thing. I need to find an escape route. Go to that room, we can lock this zombie out. Where's the... Right, I still have the key in my hand. Cece, this way! Hold the door! Lock it! Oh boy, that was something, right? He's trying to break in. Oh no, he doesn't. Hold this door for me. I'll drag that dresser over here to block it off. All right. We got it. Yeah, he's still running away, though. How's Rhea doing? Rhea's... She's gone completely pale. I need to stop the bleeding. There might be something around here. Go take a look around. Right, okay, I think it's a library? Wait, what's that? That's... Pure zombies! The zombie is trying to kill you. Cecilia's holding the door up. And Orion is... Hurry and find something in the room to stop Oriana from bleeding out. Think a way out. It's time. The glass cabinet. There's a collection of strangely shaped objects behind the glass. It's dark, but I don't see anything that looks like it could plug a wound. What is this, a lantern? Kind of fancy. Maybe this was used for some sort of ritual? Either way, this won't be helpful right now. There's a lot of books. Archaeology, history, physics, philosophy, geography. It's a much wider range of topics compared to the attic. It's not the time to be skimming through book titles. I need to help Rhea. This is... a very bad feeling about this. Okay, deep breath. This is... the daughter from the photos. Hands are clasped together over her chest. She looks... at peace. Hi, little daughter. No, this isn't the time for mourning. Keep looking for something to wrap Rhea's wound. Bottle of red liquid. This is blood, isn't it? Yep, blood, of course. Why is it a bottle on the floor like this? What the hell was happening in this room? Oh, I don't know. Weird dude. Some kind of doll? Probably part of some occult ritual. Maybe it's just for decoration. It's just definitely not be useful to us. Come on, focus. I have to imagine, at least based off of what the materials we read up to this far, it's because he was trying to keep her preserved, or at least someone was trying to keep her preserved. Because her body seems almost preserved in a way, at least from descriptions. And I'm not going to say much more because what I'm about to describe is spoilers. So he definitely kept, well, somebody definitely kept the body around for a reason. A demon. No, it's a goat head. Anyone would put something like that up on a high wall? Kind of thing. I need to keep looking. Cluttered desk, stacks of books, candles, red vials. Wait, looks like this one book is filled to cover in handwriting. Someone's journal, maybe. Oh, I should check out for bandages or some type of cloth for Rhea's wound. June 10th. I was naive. Each course would naturally have peculiarities. Books are primarily theoretical and offer me no guidelines in terms of evaluating success. What must I do to get their motor nerves reconnected? Neurobiology is far from my speciality, but I will do whatever is necessary for my objectives. I have already chosen this path. I must walk it to the end. While there are still unexplored methods, I fear it is impossible. Death is a law of the living world. Brain death is its cold, logical guardian. No way to navigate around that fact as long as I am bound to my current understanding of the world around me. Chaos magic offered an intriguing possibility. I need something more resolute, something more fixed and true. I must continue by any means possible, but my contacts are beginning to grow wary. My reputation continues to worsen. Replenishing supplies have proven to be more difficult as of late, but I suppose this was an inevitability. Fortunately, I managed to return from an expedition to the Northern Isles, with the artifacts safely in my possession. They are likely keen to seek me out and reclaim them. I will need to set up some defensive measures in this house. My fortune runs thin. This will be my last chance in bridging the two realms. I cannot afford any more transfers ruining my experiments. I must abandon any mercy left in my heart. The records end here. They end here. Fancy rug. Wait, maybe. It's too thick to cut a makeshift bandage with, even with Cece's knife. Gotta keep looking. Sturdy chair that matches with the desk. It's made of thick material. I think it'll work as well as a bandage, even if we cut it. Come on, there's gotta be something around here. Something under the desk. S? More like a storage box. Not locked. Let's take a look. Come on. You folder, a book, and a smashed clock in here. Some kind of journal. September 2nd. It failed again. But I believe I have finally found the solution. Two realms are fundamentally contradictory to each other. They cannot exist in the same space. I must make a third realm, a space where neither concepts exist. But can this still accept and host them with enough stability for the retrieval? This will require significant preparation. I am starting to run low on supplies again. But as I write this, I realize now. The trespassers, perhaps I can use them to solve my supply problems. I've done it. I finally succeeded. By simply adding more to the seals of this house, it is now a severed space. Of course, this means I have only days left before my own being falls apart. Let's proceed to the next phase of the plan with the utmost haste. So many failures. I believe I am now mere moments away from the breakthrough I've been seeking. Prepared to sacrifice everything, even my own sanity. But I may just maintain myself after all. After all, I am able to chuckle at how I will continue to write this record when no one will ever be able to read it. About that. November 2nd. Aaron, Penelope, Esther, Yuri, Wesley, Samantha. My dear friends, your sacrifice would not be in vain. To my future self, if you read this at all, then rejoice. The plan worked. You're no longer bound to the rules of the living realm. Carry on to the final phase of the plan and bring her back. Remember who your angel is, don't you? November 11th. I failed. 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 Failed. I failed. I failed. I failed. I failed. Failed. I 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 failed. Failed. I failed. I failed. I failed. Oh, this isn't over yet. It's faint, but I can feel it. The pulses of her soul. 6 times? Yeah. The dog. I cannot. The dog. I need a young girl. I need a healthy girl to die for me. I must get out. The seals. The seals, Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get him out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I will not be stopped here. I will not be stopped. Erase me. Erase it all. I want to be free. Kill me. The rest has been torn out. A bottle of... Wait, isn't a beverage, it's sand? I got a bottle of dirt! As much as I wonder why a bottle of sand would be in the library, now really isn't the time. I need something that will stop Rhea from bleeding out. I'm gonna waste one of the lid. Wait, there's gotta be something like tissues in here, right? It's empty. Damn it, why is this happening? No, I can't panic here. I need to do everything I can. Can't concentrate with all the banging. I have to find something I can help Rhea with. Stop looking around and help CC with the door. Storage box. Oh, it's more like a chest. It's unlocked. Maybe there's something in here. Let's see, an old baseball. Notebook, and stained rag? Read the book. What is this? Handwriting? The boy continues to earnestly deny any wrongdoing. No matter what I do to him, he refuses to admit his guilt, and yet he has the nerve to weep for me. I suppose he must have blocked the truth from his memories. How convenient it must be to be capable of doing so. But I will never forget what I saw. I cannot escape it as the truth, no matter how much it haunts me. It must be a mistake. An illusion by the devil. Attack of the mind. To trigger the endless spiral into madness. But I will hold fast. At the very least, I still have my own sanity. I will use every ounce of my intellect and assets to deny the devil. Yes, the boy. The son. He's referring to his son. The experiment was a failure. I suppose the body of such a small dog can only do so much as proxy for a human body. But I cannot allow myself to use a human body, not when I only have one available to me. My fight is with the devil. It would be meaningless if I were to make use of such his tools. I'm certain the dog understood the mission we shared. I will not let his end in vain. They found out about the dog. It was the last straw for them. If only they could have held on to fate just a little longer. Feel it. I'm only days away from a breakthrough. I need a catalyst. Something to speed up the ritual before the blood can dry. My supplies are running thin. I need more, while my contacts are beginning to ask questions. I had to pay double for the silence, and now I only have little to my name. What good is a fortune when it can't get me what I want? All I really want. Why? Why won't it work? Curse these records! They've only served to derail me from the correct path! My time is running out. I can't fully stop the course from deteriorating. And if the brain's crucial nodes lose... No. If I do, I'll still find it. Something. Some method that will bring her back to me. As I stared at the reflection of my wilting form, I realized it. This body, it only stands in my way. Of course, the solution was right in front of me all along. I need mobility if I'm to properly navigate the other realm. Of course, there's no point to this if I'm not around to finish the task. I need to exist. I must exist. There are precedents. I've read them before, but I need absolute certainty this will work. I need to test this. In order to do so, I must commit the ultimate sin. There will be no turning back, but I have no other option. The records end here. There's nothing? I'm not going to be able to hold the door much longer. I need to end my investigation now. Yeah, get over there. Stop reading. Cece's still keeping the door from busting. I should help her now. Cece, I'm coming to help. Yeah, I would appreciate the break. After all that looking around, I couldn't find anything we could use as a bandage. Hey, don't worry, I got it covered. Well, what do you think? Yeah, you got her wound all wrapped up with that cloth. Wait, where did you get that? Over there in the corner. You know where that dead little girl is? It's got a little bit of the cheats corner. Can't believe you missed something so obvious. Come on. Were you really even trying? That she was obviously a burial shroud. Oh, psh. What's that dead little girl gonna do? Rise from the dead and try to kill us? Why do you think we're trapped in here in the first place? Stop yelling. Ria's finally starting to settle down. Right. I think she's just sleeping now. Huh? Wait, I think the zombie finally let up? Yeah, I don't think it's pounding anymore. Let's wait for a little while just to be safe. Doesn't seem like there's any other way out of this room. It's just waiting for us to open the door ourselves. Cass, I can tell you what you're thinking. Huh? That thing's definitely a mindless zombie. I don't think it's capable of advanced plans like that. Oh, but it was using a knife. Could a mindless zombie really do that? All was happening earlier, so I can't blame you for missing this, but while we were fighting, I cut him a couple times with my knife. Some stabs too, but he didn't even flinch. That's impossible. Exactly. That thing isn't human. It's gotta be some kind of science experiment gone wrong. An android designed for combat or security. Or maybe it's some kind of demon summoned from hell. Eh. Heh. You want me to gush about it then? It's the occult, but for real. Normally, I would. I don't think you have the energy to retort right now. Come on. Sit down next to me. Take a breather. I'll sit, but I don't know how much I can. Crap, I'm so sleepy. Time traveling too much again. Hey. Goodbye. Good sleepy times. Ugh. Hmm. Oh, you're awake. What happened? What happened? What happened? Meh. Cece, what are... Oh yeah, the library. There's no sign of the zombie anywhere. Maybe we should wait until you're rested up before we move out. Okay. Are you going to sleep? I'm fine. It's best if one of us stays awake to keep watch. Ria's completely knocked out on your shoulder there. Ria? Hello, sleepy Ria. Oh, it's true. I did not notice her head on my shoulder. I'm guessing you're also tired from time traveling a ton. Huh? Remember, you were all cold almost right after the whole thing started. The killing game starts, you suddenly say you're a time traveler, ask a bunch of questions, then nighty night. Right. It's like such a long time ago now. For her, it's only been a few hours. Don't worry, just get some shut eye. I'll look out for the both of you. Promise. I I'm sorry. Huh? For what? I was suspicious of you. Ria jumped in the hatch and I got stabbed in the back. I thought it was you. Oh, you're talking about before you time traveled. Sorry, I fully get what you're saying. There were definitely many, many times I tried to kill you. And Ria, weren't there? No, yeah, I mean, I'm talking about here in the basement. Each time the three of us would come down here, each time we would promise each other we'd escape this place together. The moment I saw that hatch, I suddenly remembered everything. Every time something went horribly wrong near that hatch. Like if I jumped in, I would get swallowed up in the flames. Rhea would confront someone for tricking us. Flames? But if Rhea jumped in, I would get stabbed in the back. didn't know that corpse could move yet, so I thought maybe that I was betraying you and Ria, right? For what it's worth, I don't think you were wrong to suspect me. You know how I am, as well as what I've done in alternate futures. And also, there's no way anyone could have expected the corpse would stand up and try to kill us. Even so, I should have trusted you. You risked your life to save us from that thing, so thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know how to respond to something like that. You're welcome? No, seriously, I can't. I don't know how to handle a situation like this. It's fine. I just needed to say that. Okay, good. I heard you loud and clear. You can go ahead and get some sleep now. Again, I can keep watch. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Yeah. Let me go to get some rest. Unless, I want to talk with Cece a little longer? Actually, Cece, there's something I want to ask you about. What is it? The time I found Rian dead in the lounge just before I was about to go back in time. You told me to remember a sentence. Huh? A sentence? Yeah, the sentence was... how did it go? Serena. Killed. The clownfish. That's... As promised, I memorized it, but I'm not sure what it means. I guess it was something this other CC from another timeline just randomly came up with, huh? No. I know why that CC told you that. Huh? You were about to just about to travel back in time, right? Yeah. Serena killed the clownfish. That's a secret I never told anyone. Not even family. What then? Yep, that Cece was trying to test something. And I think I know what. What is it? Are you sure you want to know? It might make things tricky for you. Yes! Cece, please tell me. What were you trying to test by telling me that secret? Now, of course, I can't be 100% sure. I think that other Cece was trying to test two things. First, she was testing me, the current Cece. But how? By having you tell me a secret no one could possibly know about. She's testing if I remember you telling you that secret. Wait, what? But aren't you two different Ceces? No, it turns out her theory was correct. It's very faint, but I do vaguely remember telling someone that secret. Which then tested and confirmed the second thing. She was testing the nature of your time travel power. The nature of my time traveling? Your oblivious expression tells me you're not familiar with the time travel trope so commonly explored in sci-fi stories. Okay, think of it this way. Let's say you go back in time because Ria died, but I'm still alive. What do you think happens to the dead Ria and still alive after you travel back? When you, rewind, like your bodies and minds get pulled back to the original states? Interesting. So it's like every single millisecond our current states get saved in the universe's state cloud. That'd be like we're living inside a video game or something. I think you lost me. That's not too far off, actually. The main distinction is that our minds seem to be retaining some of the information. Simply put, it's not fully accurate to call yourself a time traveler. What you're actually doing is forcibly pulling the world backwards in time. And it's an imperfect power because information from the around future is leaking into the past. Pulling the world? Like, the world? Including everything outside of this house? It's possible. We have no means of communicating with the outside world. For all we know, there's a chaos and pandemonium from people suddenly being able to predict the future. Cheating the lottery, committing perfect murders, even seeing visions of the apocalypse. Every time I went back in time, I Yeah, see, this is why I wasn't sure if I should tell you. Remember, nothing is confirmed, not until we can go outside and see for ourselves. No, she's right, nothing's confirmed. Anyway, wow, what a blabbermouth spilling a girl's secrets like that. Oh wait, I guess the blabbermouth was me, huh? What does it mean, though? Who's Serena, and what's a clownfish? What's a clownfish? Really? You really want to invade a girl's privacy even more? You really don't want to talk about it. It's fine. This story's over 10 years old now anyway. Let's go! Guardian, baby! When I was in the 3rd grade, our class had some pet fish. 1 clownfish, 3 goldfish, and a guppy, I think. It was a way of teaching us kids how to take care of a living thing. You know, all the good reasons. The teacher had to take care of each of fish in pairs. He'd rotate the pairs every week. One week, it was my turn to take care of the clownfish with this girl named Serena. Serena was popular. She was always surrounded by boys and girls alike, and she was great at handling them all. I didn't dislike her either. She didn't let her popularity inflate her ego or anything. Anyway, yeah, that week, Serena killed a clownfish. Gave it the wrong food, couldn't digest it, went belly up overnight. Of course, it was an accident, but... Next day in class, there was an uproar. A lot of eyes were glaring at Serena, who was witness feeding it the previous day. Oh, I should explain that I wasn't the most conspicuous child. Hair was much shorter. Not dyed. Still fluffy, though. Anyway, Serena was kind of in a pinch because of what happened the previous day. I don't think anyone noticed I was there, but a couple of the boys were fooling around with the food dispensers. That's probably how she ended up feeding the clownfish the wrong food. What was she gonna do? Finger all those boys? She stayed completely silent while the teacher kept on asking her what happened. And then, being the clueless child that I was, I walked up to the clownfish tank and said the following. Whoa! Its eyes are all gray and blotchy. Damn things are pretty. It was my first time ever seeing a dead thing. My first encounter with death. And I was captivated by it. As you may have predicted, everyone was grossed out, the teacher included. Some boy yelled out that I must have killed the clownfish, and then that became the truth. But you were innocent. Was I? I mean, for an 8-year-old, that was a pretty twisted thing to say. No, I mean you didn't kill the clownfish. Didn't you defend yourself? Nope. I didn't really care. I was more concerned with being able to take the dead clownfish home. Boy, the teacher got mad. You did it to protect Serena, didn't you? That's why you never told anyone until today. Sorry, that doesn't sound right. I like Serena, but not enough to want to protect her. We weren't really friends. Then why didn't you say anything? Did the other kids hate you for the rest of the year? For the rest of elementary school, yep. How were you able to say that so cheerfully? Wasn't it difficult for you? Difficult? I don't know. Elementary school was the earliest years of my fascination with the occult. I can confidently say that I only have happy memories of my time there as a result of that. Did you not make any friends? Oh, wait, I think maybe that was why I didn't say anything about Serena. When she was almost forced to betray her friends, she was deep in despair. Even someone like me could tell that the opinions of other people meant the whole world to her. Somehow, felt like it'd be a waste to see everything she built up crumble so easily. I didn't want to see that. People should be allowed to hold on to the things they care about the most, you know? Gosh, I've never talked this much about myself before. Yes, you're a real smooth operator, huh? Cece. You're a good person after all. Huh? Where's this coming from? The way you talk about yourself and your past self. Feels like you don't have the nicest things to say about either of them. I get what you mean, but it's not like I have low self-esteem or anything. I'm just giving a description of how general society views someone like me. But you protected Serena. Maybe. It wasn't out of heroism or friendship or some civic duty. Frankly, it was just because it was the easiest choice to make. Imagine trying to convince a class of children that... You just said that you recognized Serena's friends were important to her. You kept this secret for so long because you wanted to protect something that some kid cared about. Some kid who wasn't even your friend. I think being able to even recognize the things that matter to other people proves your humanity. It's so funny. It's nothing. It's just... Humanity was an interesting word for you to say right now. I don't understand. You don't have to just yet. But thanks. I'm glad we were able to have this talk. Yeah. Cece, maybe you don't have the greatest track record with forming human connections. But your heart's in the right place. You have a lot to offer to the world. But there's no way your story should end here. I'm counting on you, Cece. Let's get out of here alive. All of us. Together. Together, huh? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Time's running out. Wonder what's supposed to happen when it does. Yes, my favorite scene. Oh my god. Every time. Every time. Every time. It's just because I can relate heavily to that. I can relate to being... To keep this relatively short, I know what it's like to feel like you're a monster to society. I very much feel what that's like. But it's Cecilia that does not care about that. Does not care how people see her. Because society does not care who you are in that sense. Better to be seen as a monster than care about what they think. It's just how it should be. Is Cobra going to emerge and kill us all, or maybe whatever caused that fire in the underground passage? Some other thing related to the cult will happen to erase us all. Anything is possible now. I mean, I'm dead. I shouldn't even be around anymore, and yet here I am. What's the purpose of this killing game? Why are we here? So tired. The answers. I'll find all of them. You will. You absolutely will. And to part 2, to be concluded in part 3. Let's do this. Oh, God. Sorry if you've been hearing some extra sounds in the background. I'm just... When I talk for too long, my nose gets kind of clogged. So I kind of have to blow my nose a little bit. It's kind of it. It's just how it is. It's just how my freaking body works. It mostly happens when I'm like, freaking, like, reading visual novel stuff. Like, reading out loud all the time. That's just how it is for me. It's happened with Ace Attorney. It's happened with Danganronpa. It's happened with Zero Escape. Like, this is just how it is. How it goes. See, again? Oh, you're awake. Cece, where? Oh, yeah. You're hiding from that zombie. What's so funny? Is there drool on my face? No, it's just... Have you noticed that every single time you woke up here? I'm always the first one to notice and greet you. It's a pretty funny coincidence. Huh. Said it's true. Anyway, I think the coast is clear. Took a peek through the door, but I couldn't see the zombie. Think he went upstairs? Maybe. There's also the chance that he camped out next to the door waiting for us to open it. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'll be back in probably about like 30-ish seconds. I need to refill my freaking water. I gotta be hydrated for this. Alright. I got more water. Gotta make sure I'm hydrated for all this, because, like, I'm talking a lot here, so I gotta be all up on that. Maybe. But there's also a chance that he's camped out next to the door waiting for us to open it. What do you want to do? Should we wait a little longer? Wait, where's Rhea? Wait, is she... No, she's still breathing. Good. We probably want to get her wound cleaned and into a proper bed as soon as we can. Even if it's risky, we need to leave this room and get upstairs. She's right. There's no getting around it. Okay. We better move. Rhea's still conked out, so one of us will have to carry her. I'll do it. We need you to be ready with your knife. The zombie could ambush us at any point on our way up. Oh, excuse me. Sounds good. I won't let him get close to either of you. Okay, first step is to move this stressor out of the way. Does it have to make so much noise? Are you ready for this? As ready as I'll ever be. No time to waste, let's move out. Let's go! see the zombie anywhere. Chair's empty too. Guess that's not like his charging station or something. Okay, let's take a look at the stairs. Carefully now. Whoosh. The door to the lounge is upstairs. Wait. Did we close the door behind us when we came down here? I can't even remember anymore. I don't hear any footsteps up there. It's possible he's in another room. We should move quickly. While we can. If he comes back now, then our only way up will be blocked off. Yeah, we can't afford to get stalled here. Let's pick up the pace. We gotta go. We gotta go. Looks like the coast is clear. All these tears in the wallpaper. I wonder if that zombie's the culprit behind him. Probably thrashed around, chasing and clawing at its prey. Huh? Where's the retort? It's just, if that's true. I wonder why the zombie would suddenly start using a knife. Tears are clearly made by some other thing. It wasn't a serious theory. What can afford this train of thought anyway? Maybe the zombie learned how to use tools. No, I think there's more to that zombie. Is it behind me? You! Oh, it's just Remedy. Scared the crap out of me. Huh? Maybe you should take a step back away from him. Why? We already know he's friendly. I don't know, I can't explain it, but it's getting a really bad feeling from him. Dark and fast! Dark and fast! Dark and fast! Wait a minute. What's this dog been up to this whole time anyway? Last I saw him, he was hanging around in this lounge. Dark and fast! He ran off. Cece, why are you... I just don't get it. What is this? Maybe a memory? Cece? Oh, it's nothing. Let's get to the foyer. Zombie comes back now, we'd have to backtrack into the basement. Come on. Yeah, let's move. A memory. Yeah. Dark and fast, dark and fast, dark and fast. The door is already slightly open, and I don't hear any sounds coming from the foyer. Wait, once we're in the foyer, we have some room to run around. As long as we're ready for an ambush, we should be fine. Okay, Cece, I'm pushing open the door. Okay, we're almost there. How are you holding up? I say this with love, but you don't exactly have the sturdiest heart for this sort of thing. Fine, we're almost to our goal anyway. If you say so, then. Just don't let your guard down. Just don't let your guard down. Mistakes tend to happen the moment you get overconfident. Yeah, don't break focus. Just one last step. Let's see, where should I go? Up with the stairs. Right, going upstairs would be the best option. Cece, we're going up. Should be in the clear now. As long as that zombie isn't on the second floor. It's going way too smoothly. Hmm. Ria's still unconscious, so if we're gonna clean her wound, it'd be best to use a shower head. Then if you need to go to bed after, yeah, you should take Ria to the master bedroom. Right. Makes sense. Wait, I should take her? Where are you going? I'm gonna check the attic real quick. You said it was a blue book that had the page about the gate to hell, right? Yeah, that's right. I guess this version of CC never got to check out the attic in detail. Do you really need to go? What if the zombie corners you there? Aw, are you worried about me? I'll be fine. I still have my knife with me. Besides, I have a theory I want to confirm about the strange things happening in this house. If I'm right, we'll know how to get out of here without killing anyone. Really? Maybe. But I'll need to read through that book first to be sure. Be sure to block the door with something, okay? I'll knock when I come back. CCI. Better hurry and clean Mia's wound. And she's gone. Yep. Yep. Okay, first I gotta block the door. Let's see, the dresser should do the trick. Okay, next is the wound. Clean that wound. Clean that wound. Let's get that cloth and or jacket off. Oh, it's not a pretty cut. Muse, I can't help but worry about everything. She's alone in the attic and Ria's still passed out. Me, slow, but memories of my life are resurfacing. I should be dead. So am I a zombie or two or something? She moved? No, she's still unconscious. Hope this is enough to clean a wound. Now to dry your arm off and wrap it. What can I use here? Ah, one of the towels Cece used after her shower. Guess beggars can't be choosers. Sorry, and I'm gonna have to use this to try and wrap up your wound. There. Think that should do it? I've been alone like this for some time now. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I got Ria to the bed. Treated her wound and blocked the door. There's nothing to do but wait until Cece gets back. When will this end? Can we really make this all end? Another thing I noticed. In all your time travel tales, not a single one ends with you being killed. Which begs the question, what happens if you die? Do you still go back in time? Well, are you just a teeny tiny bit curious? Just a little bit? I'm in hell, aren't I? Already dead. And I can still experience the pain of being stabbed, being burned alive. And then I get sent back in time to experience it all over again. Someone, anyone, help me. Please. Hi, Ria. Hi. Hi. Ria. This is the master bedroom. Did you bring me back Up here. Here, you're awake? Yes, I'm sorry I weighed you down earlier. No, scratch that. You and Cece, you fought that monster and kept me safe, didn't you? Thank you. You saved my life. Ria. I'm so glad you're okay. I couldn't. Good, my thoughts are just... Come on, is this really worth crying over? Besides, it was only one cut on my arm. I can still move it too. Now that I think about it, we never finished our conversation in the basement. When we were having where Cecilia woke up. Huh? Reaction tells me a lot must have happened since then. I was asking you what happens if you or I jump in the basement hatch. Right, I vaguely recall something like that. You were hesitant about saying what happens if you jump in. I didn't want to push the issue any further, so I brought the topic back to myself, but... Something terrible, something worse than that happened to you, didn't it? I won't ask you to say what happened. That's what is weighing you heavy on your heart. You should know that I finally remember. Your screams, the light. I remember it all. So, feel like you're alone in your suffering. If you're about to go mad about the endless torture, keep in mind that there are others who know your pain. Others who are desperately seeking the solution. You don't have to feel like you're fighting alone. I'm not alone. Now, whenever you're ready, tell me everything that happened since we got attacked. Yeah, there's still work to be done. I need to get Ria caught up. You need a little bit of catch-up, girl. I shared everything I could remember, including any clues I found in the library. Skipped over what I talked about with Cece, though. And now we're here, waiting for Cece to come back from the attic. I see. Sort of weighed you down like that. No, you don't need to apologize. You were injured pretty badly. No way we were gonna leave you alone when that zombie's still on the loose. Ria? Is it a zombie, though? Maybe it was someone pretending to be dead to catch us by surprise. Maybe, but that doesn't change the fact that it tried to kill us. Perhaps not, but... What do you think is really going on around here? What do you mean? Well, as far as Cecilia and I are concerned, we never fully explored the entirety of this house, but according to you, the only place we hadn't checked was the basement. I guess so, yeah. After we checked the basement and that underground passage, we got ambushed by that monstrous attacker. And we were trapped in the library for a while, yes. No doors leading to other rooms in there. You realize it, haven't you? With your own eyes, you checked every room in this house now. All of those clues, all of those deaths you've experienced. And yet there's a critical question we don't have the answer to. Who is the mastermind of this killing game? Mastermind. There is no obvious culprit hiding anywhere, so what do you think this means? Do I know who it is? Think back to everything I've experienced so far. One worker said this whole killing game is... Must be the zombie. No, the monstrous attacker. He really is a mindless zombie, then why did he wait so long before killing you in the lounge? Why did he play dead before trying to attack us while on our backs were turned? Most importantly, where did he disappear to? Must be hiding somewhere again. Maybe for another chance to kill us. Huh? What is it? Just, don't you remember what Cecilia said when we checked the corpse in the basement? What is? It's like dead man sitting. Wait, hang on. Yep, no pulse. Definitely dead. He's dead? Then it's the culprit? That's right. He didn't have a pulse. Admittedly, only Cecilia touched his body directly. Considering how she protected us from him earlier, it makes sense if she lied about that. And both of us saw him move and attack us, that is a fact. And he must have been able to move despite not having a pulse. Normally I would say that's preposterous, but I suppose if time travel is possible, then reanimated corpses shouldn't come as a surprise. That said, though, if he really is the mastermind, then his actions don't fully make sense. For instance, if he wanted to kill us each other in the killing game, why would he suddenly try to attack us now? There could be reasons. And now he's gone missing. Why did he stop pursuing us? He's got a point. I guess that wasn't the answer. Well then, who do you think the mastermind is, Ria? Ria? I just don't know anymore. Ever since we had our conversation in the basement, my head has been an absolute mess. It also doesn't help that I woke up from a horrible nightmare just a moment ago. Nightmare? Yes, a terrifying one where I kept getting killed over and over. I wonder if this is anything like your time traveling. Hey, come to think of it, I was asleep in the basement. I didn't have a strange dream. Focus your mind. Huh? There's no more? I mean, I don't turn back time anymore? Rhea, I think we're nearly at the end of all this. Everything will be alright. What makes you so sure? I even tried concentrating, but I couldn't see any more unusual memories. I don't know what the future looks like going forward from here. In other words, this should be the final killing game. I see. So the time loops have finally come to an end. She doesn't look relieved at all. In fact, I think she's even more troubled. Ria? Are you okay? Why? Why is it all ending now? What changed? Ria? I... Sorry, I suppose the thought of the killing game finally ending is frightening. You said that you don't know the future. That means you also don't know how the killing game will end. Sure, we could escape this nightmare safely, but you know there's another possibility. Yeah, it could end because one of us finally dies. Permanently. Might be because of her injury, but I've never seen Ria look this drained. What should I do? Should I change the topic? Or maybe it'd be better to leave her alone now. No, we're talking to her. So, Ria, why exactly did you join the cult club? You're asking that now? You don't have to share if you don't want to, but I don't know, I guess I'm curious. Ria? Sorry, it's just the way you laughed awkwardly just now. Reminded me of someone I know. Really? Who? Someone you never met. As of this year, the cult club currently consists of 3 members. There's Cecilia, the president, then there's me, and finally the 3rd member. Her name is Carol Maria. Carol and Maria? It's both of those names put together. Her parents were whimsical. Not important right now. Anyway, Carol Maria and I were acquainted long before we joined the cult club. We met in our first semester of high school. She and I have opposite personalities. And back in the day, we were like oil and water. Huh? Oil and... As in, we didn't get along. In fact, our very first conversation began with me yelling at her. Let's go! Reform. What in the world are you all doing? Huh? Who's this tiny little kid? I guess she's a freshman? Do you know this girl, Carol? Nope, first time seeing her. Oh, first period is already underway. You're all here with... Wait, is that... Oh, lighten up, Four Eyes. Come on, you can try one if you want. You shouldn't be doing this. Huh, check it out, the kid's trying to tell us what we can and can't do. Hey, keep your voice down. What if a teacher shows up? This isn't about me. Being proper... It's about being proper members of society. What did you say? What's wrong with you? Why do you keep mumbling like that? You said something about society. Huh. We got a little Lady Justice here. I'm not... Aren't you a freshman? You've only been in high school for like, what? A week? Move along, kid. It's clearly too soon for you to join our fun. Dude, you made her cry. You're so bad. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, come here. Ouch! Carol! You already crossed the line, and we're about to cross another one. It's been fun, I guess. We're done here. Never talk to me again. Carol, you... Hey, Four Eyes is running! Crap, we gotta clean this up before a teacher comes! Hey, fellow freshman girl, slow down! Phew, you ran fast. Sorry, what was your name again? Mine's, Carol Maria. Carol... Maria. Actually, the name's Carol and Maria stuck together with a hyphen. I know it's weird, but... Screw you and screw those guys! So you can speak louder. Same age as me, right? Only been here for a week too, right? Yes, that's correct. were you thinking? Those guys were. They were. You don't have to say it. Look, yes, they were doing something bad, but, like, they're not. They're not. No, you're right. I guess I could hang out with better people. Just kind of went with the flow, you see. The flow? The flow led you to commit a crime. I didn't try any of those, I swear. I was just hanging out with them. I mean, you know what it's like, right? First few days of school, you want to make friends right away so you can... You have friends, right? No. You know what? Tell me your name. Come on, quickly. Oriana. Oriana. From this day onwards, we're friends. Huh? No thanks. I got rejected instantly. You're actually pretty funny, huh, Oriana? Wait, you weren't joking? I have no interest in befriending someone who is predisposed to physical violence. You mean that slap earlier? That was because... Hey, what are you two doing in the hallway? You should be in class right now. Oh, crap. Oriana, let's talk at lunch, okay? Ria! That was quite the story. I remember the details vividly. It was an important day for me, after all. It almost felt like I was there myself. Looking back on it now, becoming friends with Cara Maria shaped us both into better, stronger people. She taught me how to assert myself more, and I taught her how to make better decisions in life. That's certainly a way to phrase it. Sounds like even back in the day you had a strong moral compass. Strong to push you into confronting a group of delinquents all by yourself. I suppose so, yes. I was certainly aware of how small and timid I was, yet I still charged ahead reflexively. Look at you now. You're definitely not small anymore. Sorry, what I meant was... It's fine. I know what you mean. To this day, Cara Maria likes to tease how much I grew over the years. What about her? Did Cara Maria grow a lot too? Not much physically, but a lot mentally. When we first met, she didn't have the best grades. But once it became nearly time for us to graduate high school, she was suddenly enthusiastic about studying. I found out that it was because she was keen to go to the same college I planned on enrolling in. I told her she shouldn't aim for something so impossible for such a silly reason, but she refused to give up. She pushed herself through countless all-nighters. Not just studying, but working in order to afford tutoring. She became a shell of herself, so I eventually begged her to slow down, to get some proper rest. I even offered to do a different college with lighter entry requirements. It didn't matter to me where I went for my education. That made her get upset with me. She would never forgive herself if her best friend got pulled down by her own failure. So idiotic, right? No, I don't think she was wrong to try so hard. I'm talking about myself. What? I know Cara Maria very well. She's the type to never, ever give up, no matter how hard things get. That's why I shouldn't have denied her efforts. I should have helped her the moment I learned what her goal was. It was the least I could do after everything she had done for me. She's doing it again. That ring hanging on your neck. Notice you keep fiddling with it. Yes, it's actually an earring, but I didn't want to get my ear pierced. It's a gift from Cara Maria the day we both got successfully admitted to my first college choice. So Cara Maria, her studies paid off? Through some miracle, yes. The day we learned the news, she was so thrilled. All her vigor came back at once, and she tackled me, causing us both to fall to the floor. And she gave me the biggest, shiniest smile I had ever seen in my whole life. Yuri, 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 Yuri! I'd never seen Ria glow like this before. It's a good memory for you. It is. From a young age, I knew what I wanted to do, what kind of person I wanted to be. But I was small, weak, unable to even speak my mind. And the thought of that being my identity never forever haunted me. But then, Cara Maria proved to me that people can grow and change. That even the lowest of people can do great things if they try. I knew my path would be mired in darkness and uncertainty, but she became my light. Without her, I wouldn't even be half the person I am today, maybe even physically. Ria, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What do you mean? All I'm saying is it's thanks to Cara Maria I've grown out of being that timid little girl. Sure, but if I understand your story correctly, it went both ways. Cara Maria was a kid hanging out with a bad crowd, not knowing any better. Then you show up and show her a better, brighter path to take by being your friend instead. This isn't even the current day Ria oozing with confidence and strength. The Ria that Cara Maria went to chase after was the Ria who was small and quiet. It stood up to a group of delinquents all the same. You get what I'm saying, right? Never thought about it that way. Ria? Do you think if Cara Maria didn't chase after me that day, would I still have grown? Would I still have become the person I always wanted to be? It's hard to say. Right. There's the point in wondering about what ifs like that. Maybe Cara Maria was the key to your growth. Maybe she wasn't. Either way, you were the one who pulled her into your life. The tiny little Oriana of the past had guts, and through those guts, she obtained other things essential to her growth. And now, thanks to her, we're here. You're here. I think that's worth easing up on her a bit, don't you? Talking quite a bit, getting kind of embarrassed. Or, maybe I'm misreading all this. Or I've never met Cara Maria. Ria? Ria! Sorry. I need a moment. Okay. Ria, I don't know what it is, but something deep inside me wants to protect you at all costs. But I know you're strong. Any normal human being in this situation would have lost all hope by now. No. I know for sure I will be relying on you for the challenges up ahead. Ria! Bleh. She's finally calmed down. Oh yeah, back to the original question, the reason you joined. Actually, I think I can guess. You joined the occult club because Cara Maria became enamored with a yes. It was during a student club exhibition event where Cecilia ran up to the two of us and said, "Psst, you there? Oh, looks like Cece's back. You can stay here, Ria. I'll go talk to her." Okay. Cece? Yep, it's me, Cece. Can you open the door? This is clear, right? You can say that. Actually, you should probably come take a look at this. What? Okay, hang on. Let me unblock the door. Upon opening the door out into the hall, a sick surprise was awaiting me, simply void of any purpose beyond the amusement of a maniac. What is it? Look here, at the floor. Huh? That's... No! Remedy! No! Look at the paw, though. Look at that paw. Look at that paw. It's so holdable. Remedy? Why is Remedy... I don't know. I finished my business in the attic. I came down and found him already dead and lying here. And could it have only been that zombie? But there's something missing. There's something missing about Remedy here. Where's the collar? Where's that weird collar? Who knows? Considering the lack of blood, it's safe to say that Remedy was killed somewhere else and brought here after. Why would anyone do that? It must be a warning. Warning for what? After I found Remedy here, I checked the front door downstairs. It was still shut tight. Which means that Remedy losing his life doesn't qualify for opening that door. That means... one of us humans has to die in order for anyone to escape. Can't go back to that. We're so close to the truth. Once we find the true mastermind. But there was no such person in the basement, now was there? That's... unless you want to claim that mindless rotting zombie is somehow the cunning mastermind behind all this. But he might be exactly that. Maybe he's pretending to be mindless, or he has lost his sanity just before he attacked. Either way, what do you propose we do then? Well, if we have any clue as to where that zombie went. As you recall, we were given 20 hours. Time is running out. Cece, what are you doing? We're supposed to be a team now, right? Are you trying to restart the killing game? That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just being realistic here. We know from your time traveling that the door definitely opens if one of us dies, and if Remedy doesn't count, what choice do we have? There's no other other way out. No, there's still one option. Wait, you said human needs to die in order for that door to open. What if we just find that and kill that zombie? By definition, zombies are already dead. No, let me rephrase that. Let's find and kill that human being that's pretending to be a zombie. Huh? I'm positive he was faking it. And what makes you so sure? Because of Remedy. Huh? You mean this dead dog here? It's like you said, if the dog was killed somewhere else and left here as a warning. Who could have possibly done something like that? I guess that makes sense. Alright, I guess it's not like things will get any worse for us if it turns out killing that guy doesn't open the door. Well, other than a man's blood staining our hands for all eternity. I'm ready to bear that sin. Maybe you are. What about the rest of us? You realize I'm the only one strong enough to take that man on in a fight? What if he isn't the mastermind? Innocent man's blood will stay in these maidenly hands of mine. Don't worry about that. I'll take responsibility for it. I'm already dead after all. Another sin or two to stain my hands. Ha! That's quite a line you just used. Okay, let's go find that zombie. Already checked all the rooms on the second floor and didn't see him. He's probably somewhere in the lower floors. Wanna head down now? Yeah, we need to put an end to this. Despite even me out, the killing game finally comes to an end. What's going on? Rhea, you're okay to move? I'm gonna see. Remedy? The remedy. Hey, why would you answer me? Look, we don't have a lot of time left. Let's get moving. Yeah, she's right, except... I mean, this scene looks unnatural. We should actually get a closer look at before moving on. Sorry, Cece, could you give me a moment to inspect Remedy's body real quick? Why? There's just something bothering me about this scene. Okay, I guess the zombie isn't going anywhere. Go ahead and take your time. Thanks, Cece. The only thing bothering me is that it's not really clear how he died. I can probably do this quickly. Very quickly. Like, where's the collar? His neck. Maybe he died from strangulation? Wait, where did his collar go? Sure he had one. Really creepy one. It has anything to do with how or why he died. Squishy paw pads that Rhea gushed over before. It'd be a cute sight if things were a little different right now. I don't think there's anything unusual about... Wait, there's a little bit of red ink on his back paw. How did anything gotten there? It's not like every room in this house has red ink in it. Remedy. I'm getting a look at his face. Where is his eyes? Where's under his thick fur? It really gives him an aged look. How old is this dog anyway? There's a clue on the hallway floor around Remedy. Signs of blood being wiped or anything. The chances that Remedy's body was left here after his death are very high. Remedy's chest. Yeah, there's no heartbeat, no way to deny it. Remedy is dead. How though? I don't see any wounds on his chest. Tail. I don't think I've ever seen it wag. Wait, maybe I have. Like when he would run around trying to confuse us. Is he doing that to play with us? How did he see us anyway? No! Dog dead, dog gone, Remedy's dead. It's hard to see his back from here. Let's take a look. No, I don't see anything that looks like a wound. How did Remedy die then? But where's the collar? Where's the collar? I think that's the real question here. Where did that shackle-looking collar go? Yeah, that's enough. I need to help Cece find that zombie now. That frickin' zombie! Wait, Rhea, you should probably get a little more rest. Sorry, you're right. Listen to me. Yeah, I'm listening. Stay extremely vigilant. Don't let your guard down even for a second. Okay, I will. But I should be fine if I'm with Cece. That's what I mean. Huh? You said the killing game will end soon, right? We're almost at the end of the time limit, too. If the two of you are alone together and Cecilia decides that it's too risky to keep everyone alive, you should go now, before she suspects us. Be careful now. Come on! Right. No, I trust her. It also feels very unlike Cece, so... We're so close. We can't fall apart now, right? She could be a little off. Just a little bit. The front door is closed, just like Cece said. Looks like he's nowhere in sight from here. Guess we'll have to check one of the rooms. Right. Huh? What's wrong? You suddenly seem down. No, I'm fine. Come on. You need to focus here. We can literally get ambushed at any point. Keep your ears peeled and your eyes on alert. I know. We could get ambushed. We have the kitchen, the bathroom, and the lounge. Which room do you want to check out? Let's see. Okay, then. Let's go to the kitchen. Check out the kitchen. Maybe that's where he's been hiding this whole time. Good idea. Plus, if you're right, that he's just pretending to be a zombie, he might be eating something. Let's take a stealthy approach and ambush him. Spoopy. No sign of him. I don't hear any sounds coming from the kitchen either. We should still take a look. Yep, just stay behind me. He's not here either. Guess he wasn't here eating something after all. That was our great ambush plan. Huh? Wait, eating? Are you hungry at all, Cecilia? No, not really. How about you? No, but isn't that strange? Last time we ate anything was almost a day ago, after we had that long discussion. How are we still not hungry? You're right, that's really weird. Oh, you know what? It's probably just the adrenaline. I mean, we're in a really tense situation. We're trying to kill a man before he can kill us. Right. Something feels wrong here. Anyway, let's go back to the foyer. Yeah, let's go. You're acting a little weird there, girl. Okay, then. Let's go to... check out the bathroom. It's a little small, but he could be hiding in there. Yeah, maybe he's taking care of his business in there. Considering how small the bathroom is, we should probably burst through the door and catch him by surprise. I'll have my knife at the ready. Do it. Go, Cece! Attack! Darn, looks like he's not in here. Damn it, where is he? Come to think of it, have you checked this room out before? I think so. There was sometimes I didn't get a chance to, though. Any interesting events happen to you? Right, I run into Remedy and... the dog. The dog. Suddenly run off and look at me as though he wanted to chase him. Just what was he up to? Cass? What's up? Did you remember something? Yeah, but I don't think it's important right now. You sure? The more clues we have, the better our chance to understand the zombies' movements. Come on, even the tiniest details may help. Maybe you looked into the mirror and noticed something unusual? Unusual? Like that bracelet. No? There's nothing unusual except... Is this really my own face? I can't believe I'm still missing memories this important. Well, it was worth a shot. Huh? Let's head back to the foyer. Yeah, let's. The lounge. Let's head for the lounge. I get the feeling you could have gone back to the basement. I admire your courage. It's funny to think that just earlier we were climbing up the stairs hoping to avoid the zombie. Now we're here, doing the exact opposite of both. Alright, guess you're not in the mood for irony right now. I'll leave opening the door to you. I'll just be ready for anything. Quickly! Now! I guess he's not in the lounge. And I guess we should check the basement next. We, never closed the door to it, right? Let me check it out first. Is that zombie really not the father of the house? Rhea was so sure the culprit is the father, but... It's so the father. It is so the father. He's whoever this man is. He's dead. He's the father house if he's the mastermind behind the killing game. And the three of us are really all alone in here. There's no way out of having one of us die. What should I be doing? I want to know the truth, but we also need to believe we can escape. Mastermind, zombie, father of the house. Are they really all the same person? Maybe one of these labels is a fake. I couldn't hear anything, so I tried going down for a bit. He's not there. Not in the library either. I see. No, I believe you. Let's not waste any more time. Right, let's pick up the pace. Back to the floor we go. Definitely a little odd there to, like, not ask me to go down with or something. Wait. You're checked everywhere? That's impossible. Why can't we find him? I don't get it. This doesn't make any sense. Where'd he have gone? You need to take a breath. The only possible explanation is at some point he managed to slip past us. We should check the second floor again. Maybe he went up these stairs while we were gone. I'm so tired of this. Rhea? Come on, snap out of it. Are you feeling better now? Not exactly. There's something you need to see. Yeah, there is. There is. What is it? Just come upstairs, quickly. Quickly. Well, that was cryptic. So we should head up now? Yep, we're already checked out the bottom floors. Might as well head up there where it's safer. Safer, huh? Rhea? Isn't the little girl's bedroom one Cece was using? Yes, here. This is what I wanted you to look at. As the door slowly opened, little did I know that yet another sick surprise awaited me. One that would trigger a spiral of chaos to bury us deeper into this twisted box of horrors. That can't be! Dun dun dun! Zombie could be the master of the killing game. He's been killed? How? Why? Who could have... We were supposed to... Ah! We shouldn't have to end like this with both Remedy and the human being dead. So it's how the killing game finally comes to a definitive end. This is... No, anything in my head. I guess my time travel doesn't react to just any dead body, but... This is how it ends? Somebody dead and without any explanation? What is this guy and who killed him? You don't have to look so pained. I mean, we were already trying to hunt him down and kill him anyway, right? But this doesn't make any amount of sense. Cece, you said it wasn't in any of the room on the second floor. That's... Do you seriously not know something like this in your own room, Cecilia? Unless you lied to us. Wait, what's going on with you two? That's a little sus. Why would I lie about not knowing there was a gosh dang corpse in my room? And why would I tag along with Cass on a wild goose chase searching for a said dead body? Insanity. What am I supposed to do anymore? Snap out of it. Even if this is the best things could have turned out, the killing game is finally over. One of us died, exactly as the curse measure on the front door demanded. You're not rewinding time anymore, right? This finally might be a good ending. Good ending? I can't get near a corpse, so you should examine his pockets. He'll likely have a key or something will finally let us leave. Right. Leave it to me. It's right, the game is finally over. Just need to examine his pockets. Stuffed red panda sitting by the body. Probably witnessed all the gruesome events that transpired here. Only I could interrogate it. Hey, I'm not looking around here to play detective. I should stop if I am. Come on, focus on checking the body. Fresh shoes for men. Nothing unusual about these. Wait, that's strange. If there's any blood on the soles, that means he didn't step in any blood. Bloody footprints anywhere either. Was he already seated when he was stabbed? That doesn't make sense. Why would anyone stab a seated person in the chest? Think about it, what's this hood about? I don't really feel like a fashion choice. There's all these weird symbols along the hem. Something to do with the occult-related things in this house. face is still wrapped in bandages. I'm convinced this man is the father of the house, and there's no way to know unless I remove these. I'm under pressure right now, though. I guess we can look at his face later. Blood got onto the post here. This means he already had open bleeding wounds on his back before he fell down and leaned against it. Wait, that would mean the knife in his chest was probably only stabbed in there after it was used to stab his back. Why did anyone do that? He's wearing black gloves that go up to just before his wrists. Huh? His wrists were always exposed like that, right? I think it back to the basement. Yeah, they were definitely exposed. Weird. I wonder why I thought otherwise. He's sitting in a pool of blood. Yeah, blood doesn't freak me out at all anymore. It's weird. I've seen a lot of blood up until now, but the blood here looks off. Is it thicker somehow? Wait, no, there's only blood around his body, nowhere else? He was seated before he was killed? How odd. Almost like it's a setup. No, nothing. Knife stuck into his chest. It has to be the murder weapon, right? If memory serves, this is the very knife this person used to attack us in the basement. It means someone took his knife from him and used it to kill him? So maybe it was self-defense. There's multiple wounds on his back, too. Isn't that kind of overkill considering how deep his chest wound is? Wait, now that I think about it, why was the knife left in his chest? Did it get stabbed in the back first? That'd hardly be self-defense then. What happened here? It's definitely weird. Smell of blood. I think this is rotting flesh. See, oh, I guess this must be something with only pockets on the inside part. So I don't have a choice. I'll need to get closer. Sign is something on the other side. What's this? These are... Those are our phones! Wait, the reason we couldn't call for help. Here, this one's mine. This is Cecilia's, and this one must be yours. I still don't have all my memories back, and that includes my passcode. In fact, who knows if this is even mine? Oh, I suppose that makes sense. Don't worry, let me try calling for... Signal. Cecilia, how about you? Oh, what is it? Looks like you don't have a signal either. Guess we'll have to try again later. Little weird there, Cecilia. I thought you'd be looking all over that. Huh? What's wrong? You're staring at me. Sorry, it's nothing. Odd, Cece. We may be able to get a better signal once we're out of the house. Hurry, let's find the key for the front door. Right, Wait. There's nothing else in his pockets? Well, maybe if I keep looking... Is it the body enough? It's not here. That means... Why did you stop investigating? Wait. You couldn't find anything else on his person? Nothing? Nothing like a key? Or a memo that explains how we could get out? Oh, there wasn't anything like that. Door. Is front door open? I mean, someone died now, and according to the message, door should. See, why are you happy about that? Why are you happy about that? Come on, let's hurry down. Like, I know she is happy about the occult and shit, but like, hmm, this is a bit of a dire situation right now. No, still, there's no escape. Guys, let's face reality now. Cece's being a little off. Reality? Through one way or another, we successfully defeated the evil mastermind of this heinous killing game. And yet the store still refuses to open. Now, why do you suppose that is? I guess Ria's still in shock. Okay, what do you think? Why is the door still closed despite the man still being dead? For some reason, the mastermind's death didn't trigger the door to open. Maybe he wasn't undead zombie, or the door requires someone younger to die. Who knows? Either way, this can only mean one thing. We checked every room. The mastermind's pockets were empty. From this, we can only draw one conclusion. This house has a will of its own. It operates on its own rules. The house itself? What? Do you hear what you're saying? You're telling us to face reality. I mean, isn't it the only explanation that fits? Cats, think back to all the other times the front door opened. What's the other thing they all had in common? Every time the door opened, someone died. You know better than any of us what the only means of escape is. I know it's not exactly the most ideal means, but it's the only way to truly end all of this. We have no options left to explore, and we're starting to run out of time. And if a house can suddenly burn people alive on a whim, I hate to imagine what it could do if we wait out at the time limit. We need to decide this now. I can't. Not like the. Now, as horrible as this is, let's try to reach a group consensus on who should be the one to die. Consensus? Yes, as in all three of us must collectively agree on who should die and accept that outcome. That's fine with you, right? I have a proposition for you. Don't you agree that someone who has committed a crime is less than deserving of salvation? Crime? What do you... Who killed the mastermind? Who... Who indeed? Who indeed? Mastermind, the man upstairs. She's right. Considering the circumstances, all the clues I found. Cece, it could have only been you. We all know that you're the only one who stands a chance of fighting him. That's a fair point, but keep in mind that I have an alibi. This is assuming the body wasn't already there when we went downstairs. The body could have already been there, which means that you are the one who did it. In fact, you're the one who can confirm it. I was with you the whole time, remember? That means... Yep, the same can't be said for Ria. What? What in the world are you talking about? We know that the mastermind killed Remedy and left his body in the hallway, which means he was still alive at that point. After which, Max and I went looking for the zombie in the lower floors. But Ria was alone on the second floor when the body was found in the little girl's room, right? Do you honestly believe I went looking for the man and killed him all by myself? Need I remind you the state of my arm? But is that the arm of your dominant hand? No, but it's still insane to believe I could have taken the knife away and killed him with only one arm. But what if he was asleep? What? His body was by the bed, right? There was no sign of any struggling in the room. Maybe he was taking a nap when you found him in there, and, you know. What is wrong with you? I think you panicked. I think you saw an opportunity present itself, and took it. You scowled at the man. You wanted the killing game to end so badly, you let your instincts take over. The bloodlust within you, the depravity that Cass has witnessed before, you can't deny any of it, so... If you're nothing but a filthy murderer, then no one should have any complaints about you being our sacrifice, right? I'm just gonna say that, Cece acting like this is weird. Serious? You actually want Cass to choose me to be the one to die? It would be easier for all of us if you just admit to your crime, Ria. Then we can all accept this outcome as the end of the killing game. How did we get here? Is the good end we've been fighting for all this time? Alright, if that's the way you're playing this. If you believe that whoever murdered the mastermind should be the one to die, then... it's Cecilia. She's the one who did it. You too? You saw me wake up in the master bedroom and stayed with me until Cecilia supposedly found Remy's body. But how do we know that she wasn't the one who put him in the hallway in the first place? That's... You're accusing me of killing the dog too? Wow, you're certainly brazen today. I thought it was strange. You see, why was Cecilia so sure that Remy's body was a warning? Why did she suggest that you two check the lower floors instead of the second floor where Remy's body was found? You mean... she'd already killed the master in the bedroom while she was wandering around alone? Exactly. And when she realized the door didn't open in spite of that, she devised this plan. She wanted to frame me, make it look I was the one who killed the mastermind while you two were downstairs. And then if she could convince you to turn against me, that would guarantee her own safe escape. Oh, that's some impressive deductive reasoning on the spot, too. Too bad you don't have any proof. What proof do you have that I was able to kill that man with one arm? Again, the state of the room, our respective alibis. Oh, and here's another one. Why would I kill him with his own knife? I'm already carrying my own. I'm gonna switch the knives after killing him. Do you see any blood on my knife here? You could have wiped it off. Also, if I really wanted to frame you, I wouldn't have just left the knife stuck in his body like that. I would have hidden it somewhere in the bedroom, and then later accidentally find it in the place you hid it in. Your reasoning is still flawed. For really me, why would I just leave the knife stuck in the body? How should I know? Maybe you panicked from committing such a heinous crime. Maybe you wanted to pass it off as suicide. You... Look, we're not getting anywhere with this. As always, it's up to you. What? You've heard of our arguments. And you're the only one who has a consistent alibi this entire time. Doesn't look like consensus when it will be possible, so you'll have to be our tiebreaker. The tie? What the hell are you talking about? You're asking me to choose one of you to die! And I don't think either of us will object to your decision, right, Rhea? Yes, the choice is yours. As the killing game finally comes to an end, I'll accept whatever decision you make. Rhea? I'll lend you my knife. Does this have to be like this? The most important thing, you accept your choice. There will be no turning back once you make your decision. Make this one last choice. You'll never again be forced to experience a killing game. But what if there's another way? What if I didn't have a dream when I last woke up? I won't be rewinding time anymore. I guess the killing games finally end because I make this one final choice. And it'll be a choice that I can accept. A choice that I won't want to take back. It's time. It's time. It's time. Once you advance, there's no turning back time. And no more pausing to think. Am I ready? Am I ready? Are you ready? This is it. After all that's happened, it comes down to this after all. All I have to do is make one final choice. Rhea. I'm so sorry. I'm supposed to protect you, but now She's accepted her fate. But... I can't. What should I do? Cece. Can I really do this? End her story with my own hands? No. Can't do it. I can't. What should I do? Oh, that was a sound. That was a sound that came out of me. 15. Run out the time! Can't do it. I can't do it. There's no other option, right? Maybe. Maybe if I think about it from another angle. Ignore all the options in front of me. What could I do? What else could we do to get the door open? Think back to everything you saw. There is so much new information all at once, too. Filter out the chaotic emotions, the insanity of it all. Wait. Why is this coming to mind? Dun dun! It's hardly an argument, barely even a clue. It's the only lead I have. Ria, Cece. Yes? You two are hiding something from me. What do you mean? Why would he need to hide something from... Cece, you said before that the occult club visited this house to confirm an urban legend. Yeah? And Ria, you said that you are exactly 3 members in the club. You, Cecilia, and Carol Maria. Yes, but Carol Maria didn't come with us, so... That's a lie. What are you talking about? Carol Maria came to this house with you two. That's a fact. Ria, you don't like Cece, and you don't like the occult. It's not exactly difficult to deduce. The only reason you joined the club was because Cara Maria did. Yuri. And there's no way you'd be here right now if it wasn't for your best friend dragging you along. It's not. Sorry, but does any of this matter? Are you just we find and kill Cara Maria or something? I don't know if I would go that far. But the fact that she's kept herself hidden this whole time is very suspicious. Hugh, are you suggesting that Cara Maria might be the true mastermind behind this killing game? Yes. Hugh! Ria, tell me the truth. There's nothing to tell. Cara Maria isn't here. If she was, she's not a murderous maniac. You dare accuse her of such a heinous crime? I'll kill... Tell me the truth! Why are you two trying to make me decide? What is going on? Why are you doing this? These are your lives on the line here. I don't want to let either of you die. Don't make me decide. Please. Ria, I think it's time for a new plan. A new plan? It's something I realized after checking something in the attic. Oh, but first. What are you two talking about? The mystery deepens. Ugh. What happened? Oh, look. Guess it's starting to wake up. Hi. Are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Cece, what happened? What's wrong with my voice? Wait, my body. Oh, yeah. See, about that. You're possessing the zombie's body right now. Huh? Possessing? What's that supposed to... Why am I tied to this chair? Is this you? It really worked. Cass is controlling his dead body. Ria, what's going on? Please, you have to tell me. What's happening? Why are you two doing this? Actually, before we get into that, let me check on what you know already. Huh? What I know? First of all, you know that you're already dead, right? How did you know that? I didn't... It's a bit of a complicated story, but okay, let's start from the beginning. Oh, actually, maybe it'd be better to hear it from her. 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 And then I saw it. The craziest, most unbelievable sight. A new figure emerged from the library door, and now standing in front of me was me. Or so we thought. That was your name, right? You must be. Yes. My name is Cara Maria. But you can call me Karma for short. Karma? Yeah, it's a nickname CC came up with. Cool, right? But you're. I mean, I was. You lost all your memories, so you thought you were me, right? But the truth is, you're a spirit that was possessing my body this entire time. Spirit. At that moment, it all started to make sense. How I remember my own death, my true name. How my own face and body never felt right to me. It always felt strange when I would be stabbed to death. And also, the extra voice in the head, in your head. It was you. You were the voice screaming in my head. You were forcing us to go back in time. Starting the killing game over and over. That's. Please, just hear us out. Ria. Once you know the whole truth, everything will make sense. Karma? Feels like years ago now. It started with the three of us. Me, Cece, and Ria. Traveled all the way out here to check out the legend of the Black Magic Mansion. As soon as we opened the door, I blacked out. And when I came to, the three of us were in the foyer of this house, with that horrible red writing on the wall. Front door. Meh. Eternity. Of course, we tried to ignore it at first. After all, the three of us are friends. There's no way we would turn against each other. I was trying to look for a way out, or at least some answers as to why we were trapped here. But then, can't remember who died first anymore. Either Cece or Ria suddenly snapped, and the other one was murdered. It was like the worst possible nightmare, and I honestly thought that was what it was. Because the very next moment, I woke up in the foyer again. Cece and Ria were both alive and didn't remember what happened. My own memories faded quickly, so I thought it really was just a gross dream. Forget about it, we just tried looking for a way out all over again. And it happened again. Someone died. I screamed in despair, and then I woke up in the foyer again. The sequence kept going over and over until finally I realized what was going on. Must be I need to remember things that happened before time would rewind. Just like you, I also figured out that the culprit was in the basement. Whenever we were able to confront him, he would kill one of us, and then time would rewind yet again. There's no way out. I watched Cece and Ria die over and over again. Out of desperation, I even tried killing myself to set them free. But time would rewind just before I would fade away. I have no control over my ability to rewind time. Probably because deep down, I can't ever be okay with any of us dying. So it wouldn't stop. The killing game would restart, and no matter what I did, someone ends up dead. Even when I ask us all to do nothing, the culprit eventually comes and kills us. My memories are no longer fading. I sort of remember everything, all the horrible deaths, details. Over and over and over and over and over again. The killing game repeated. What should have been a 20-hour killing game became days, weeks, months, years, maybe decades. The pain of dying. The pain of having your best friend die in front of you. The pain of watching your best friend become a murderer. Even then, the pain of killing your best friend with your own two hands. It was non-stop, endless. All I knew was pain. No matter how much I struggled, I couldn't escape. I wanted to die. I wanted to fade away. I wanted to stop caring about my friends so I could leave them for dead. No matter what attitude I had, it would always end the same. Time would flow back to the beginning. Meaning of yet another killing game. Until finally, right from the moment I woke up in the foyer, once again, I broke. Karma, what happened? Did you have a nightmare? I can't do this anymore. What are you talking about? We only just woke up. No! We've been here forever. There's no way out. Karma? I don't want to reset the clock. I'm done trying to get a happy ending. God, Satan, anyone, please just end this already. Have one of us die, or have all of us die. I don't care anymore. End this game. End it, please. End it, end it, end it, end it, end it. End it, end it, end it, end it, end it. Karma, get a grip already. Ria. This isn't you. You're the type to never give up, no matter how hard things get. But I want to give up. I don't want to do this anymore. We all need to die. I just want this to finally end. Don't talk like that. Please, just tell us what happened. As I was weakly telling them about my time traveling for possibly the millionth time, that's when he appeared. You. Good evening. I understand you are quite a bit of trouble with the writing on that door. Karma, is that a zombie? Guys, it's a real zombie. Why are you here? What are you up to? So it is true then. You come from the future. Pardon my lack of etiquette. It's been quite some time since I have last spoken to. Yes. The blonde one appears to recognize me, but as for you other maidens, I hope you are not alarmed by my appearance. Let's see. My name is hardly relevant these days. Please refer to me as the Professor. Professor? Enough small talk. Answer me. Why are you up here? There's no need to be on guard. I do not intend to harm you for the duration of this conversation. I am here right now to offer you solution. Yes. Solution? You mean you'll let us leave? Unfortunately, that won't be possible. The solution is regarding your unwanted time-traveling ability. My apologies for eavesdropping on your private conversation. You're weirdly polite for an evil zombie mastermind. What's the solution? It's this object here. The shackle. Bracelet? No, isn't that a wrist shackle? Simply put this on, and your body will be possessed by a spirit pulled from hell. My body will... Wait, a spirit? You're expected to believe that? I assure you, it is no joke nor exaggeration. If I understand your dilemma correctly. Any conclusion of the killing game triggers your power to restart it, regardless of your own will. Yes? That should not come as a surprise. It's only a human to desire your friend's safety and fear for your own life. If your time-traveling ability does indeed extend from your unwielding spirit, then why not cut it at the source? By allowing the spirit to possess your body, your own consciousness will fall into a deep slumber. In other words, the spirit will take your place in the killing game, and you will be blind to its ultimate outcome. Alright, give me a second here. I got delivery. I got delivery. Okay. Let's go. That's karma you're not thinking of. Let's see here. There it is. Horses, all my stuff. As I unfortunately cannot spare you all of your lives, it is not an ideal proposition for both our sides. Yeah, probably. I assure you that as a being from hell, the spirit will most certainly make a decisive choice to end someone's life. And as long as your consciousness is in deep, unknowing slumber, your curse should not activate. Yee. Well, I cannot say which of you three shall perish. The tragic loop that you've been enduring will finally come to a definitive end. Karma. No matter how well-spoken he is, you cannot trust a psychopath who insists on someone getting murdered. There has to be a better way. We'll find it. Yeah, you're right, Rhea. I'm sorry, Professor, but I have to decline your proposition. Huh? Wait, we're not doing it? Oh, but getting to meet a spirit from hell would have been so cool, though. Cecilia, be quiet. And you're certain that you will not change your mind? I can't just escape my responsibility like that and let some stranger kill my friends. We need to negotiate some more. Exactly why can't you spare our lives? Depending on what your goal is, maybe we can... Even if time will rewind, so be it. Karma? Wait. Did that really just happen? No! This is our only option. I'm sure after a few more loops, you will change your mind. It ended up exactly as he said. I looped through several more killing games. My heart continued to crumble even more. And eventually, I gave up. Dresser appeared and I accepted his offer before he could even explain it. And the last thing I said to my friends before banning them was, no matter what the spirit decides, no matter who gets killed, be it one of you two or even me, accept the outcome. Accept the ending to the story. You know what happened next, don't you? Even though you all left the final decision to me. Nothing changed. Your ability to rewind time would still activate whenever someone died. No matter how hard Cece and Ria tried to pressure me, I refused to kill anyone. Now we're stuck at the same impasse. Shh. That last part is where you're wrong. Huh? Let me take over from here, Karma. Okay. You remember when you jumped through the basement hatch and into the underground passage? Yeah? That hatch is a gate to hell. Why do you know that? What? To summarize the important details, it's a place where the boundary between the living and the dead is very thin. Living people like us can interact with it, but a spirit like you, well... You get burned to death because of the process of the gate pulling you back to where you belong. That's... So in other words, if we cast a shackle harboring you into the fires of the gate from whence you came, it's effectively the same as killing you. And if you die like that, the condition for the front door would be met. And all three of you can escape. We finally found a way for all of us to escape. As someone who's already dead, will you please show mercy for those who still have their whole lives ahead of them? I wish I didn't need to ask you to do this. From what Cece and Ria told me, you're actually a very kind soul who genuinely tried to protect all of us. But now, I need to ask you to make the ultimate sacrifice. Please, set us free from this never-ending killing game. I'm begging you. We found it. A solution that ends the killing game and lets everyone escape with their lives. But we're missing something. We're completely missing something. As for me, I've already lived my life. We really have the right to deny them of theirs. Irma looks torn about this. We shared a body for so long that I can't tell she doesn't want to do this. It might be best if I make the decision before I too become someone who she rewinds time to rescue. As for Cece and Ria, I don't think I could bear to see them die again. I already couldn't make the choice to kill either of them before. I guess it's not a difficult decision to make. Truly, the final choice. But is it the right thing to do? Is it truly the right thing to do? What if there's more? Such as this. Makes sense. This is the ending I've been seeking. A way to save everyone. We finally found it. Don't sacrifice yourself. Karma's been through absolute agony. doesn't deserve any more of this. She deserves to be set free. Don't do it. Why? I'm already dead. Why shouldn't I do it? They'll finally have a happy ending. It's the right thing to do. Seriously, stop. What's going on? Who are you? Why are you trying to prolong this? This nightmare has been going on for far too long already. There's something wrong here. Huh? Something wrong? What does that mean? What does it matter? Think carefully about this. Wait. Could it be? Is something wrong? I think I figured it out. The reason why we can't let it end like this. What's going on? Why did she suddenly go silent? Beats me. But I better tread carefully here. Otherwise, I'll think I'm trying to weasel myself out of getting sacrificed. Deep breaths. Be ready for this. If you mess up your deductive reasoning here, it's game over for all of us. Eartha Cass? If you don't mind waiting just a moment, I would like us to discuss something before I give my answer. Discuss something? What is it? Truth. There's something I realized just now. Something that the rest of you might not have realized yet. What's going on? Are you trying to get us to spare you or something? Just hear me out. It's strange that you all think that killing me will let you escape after all. Even though we found the professor, this body dead in the bedroom upstairs. Brentmore didn't open for us, even though it's always opened without fail before. Professor. Oh yeah, I suppose that was kind of strange. I mean, he was a mastermind, Mike. Maybe he was an exception to the rule. No, there's more to it. The reason why the professor's dead didn't open the front door was because he didn't actually die. He's not dead, that's the only explanation. He's not dead. Well, okay. Lost me, Cass. Knowing you're presenting his rotting corpse right now, I'm aware, but I'm going to understand the professor is not dead. Okay. Then explain the corpse. Remember we found a knife stuck into it earlier. This body I'm currently in. It is indeed the professor's body, but without his soul. His soul? Isn't that the same as being dead? No. His soul left his body, but it's still technically alive. It's somewhere in this house. This is officially getting ridiculous. We've been through way more ridiculous things than this, Rhea. Fine, then riddle me this. How does the soul move around freely while still being alive? He's in a host. Someone or something is carrying his soul around. I mean, we are in fact possessing another body. Host, you sure you're not just making this up? Have you forgotten already? How am I currently possessing this body right now? Wrist shackled. Not specific to you. How do you know the professor is doing something similar? There was another shackle. You guys explained to me earlier that my soul is bound to a wrist shackle. But just now, I realized something. The collar. I have a lot of reasons to believe that there's more than one of these wrist shackles. Don't you dare say because the shackles usually come in a pair? No. Thinking back now, I've seen something that looks like a wrist shackle at least 2 times before. Rhea remembers Remedy's collar? His collar? Ah. Which means, who was also the dog running around? Exactly. It looked a lot like a wrist shackle, didn't it? And Cece. Remember when you fought the professor while he was pretending to be a zombie? Huh? That's kind of a blur now. No worries, because I remember. On his left wrist, there was something like a metal shackle wrapped around it. You mean... Yes. I think just like me, the Professor's soul is also bound to a wrist shackle. And all the times any of us saw Remedy or the Professor moving well, one and the same. They were moving because of this shackle. He was possessing them like I was with Karma. Wait, which one was he, the dog or the corpse? He was both of them. What, isn't that impossible? No, actually, we saw them both. We never saw one of them in the same place at the same time. No, it's possible. After all, none of us have ever seen both Remedy and the zombie in the same place at the same time. Wait. When we found Remedy's body, the shackle was gone. Professor's body in the bedroom. There's nothing. No collar and no wrist shackle. Exactly. There's only one explanation for that. Someone took the professor's wrist shackle. That person has it. Smiling there, CC. This is it. It explains why something's been feeling so off for the past while. Don't mess up here. The one who took the professor's wrist shackle was CC. Who else? She's been off this entire time. CC. It was you. You took the wrist shackle containing the professor's soul. Huh? Why would I do that? The reason you took the wrist shackle is you didn't want to take it. It was forced onto you. Isn't that right, Professor? No, seriously, I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you doing? Then let me ask you just one question. And if you answer correctly, I'll back off. About 10 years ago, what did Serena kill? Who? Serena? Sorry, I guess it's been too long. I don't remember that name. Cam! Cam! You're the only one who should be knowing that. Why don't you know? You saying... It all makes sense now. Ever since we found Remedy's body, you've been acting strange. We can't go back to that. We're so close to the truth. Once we find the true mastermind. But there was no such person in the basement, now was there? That's... Unless you want to claim that mindless finding zombie is somehow the cunning mastermind behind all this. Actually, exactly be that. Maybe he's pretending to be mindless. He lost his sanity just before he attacked. Either way, what do you propose we do then? Don't like we have any clues to where that zombie went. As you recall, we were given 20 hours. Time is running out. Cece, what are you doing? We should be a team now, right? Why are you trying to restart the killing game? Yeah, why? It's weird. You were so calm, so cold. You said Remy was killed somewhere else, and left in the hallway as a warning with a lot of confidence. Also, that was your plan. You wanted to use Remy's death to pressure me. Kind of flimsy reasoning. Found Remedy's body first, so naturally I had no time to think about what we could do next. No, that's only the first thing I noticed. Next was the time we found the body in the bedroom. Why weren't you thinking about your gotchas? No signal. Cecilia, how about you? Oh, What is it? Looks like you don't have any signal either. Yeah, I guess we'll have to try again later. You're weirdly confused and unexcited, almost as though you didn't recognize your own phone. Is that really such a weird thing to do? Just a phone, right? Plus, without a signal, it's not used for anything. But you love your phone! What's with you all? Celia, you love your phone. Play all those games that require you to open them daily. Why didn't you try to play your Pokemon game right away? I knew it. Finally, we have what you said just moments earlier. Why do you know that? Why do you know it? How? How do you know that hatch is the gate to hell? How do you know my burning to death is equivalent to me returning to hell? How do you know that doing that will meet the condition of the front door? How do you know so much? Really keen on making me into some kind of demon here. No, I'm not. Cece is. Cece is no demon. She thinks and acts really differently from average girls, but she's as human as any of them. She protected us from getting attacked. She watched over us, giving us encouragement when we needed it. She wants all of us to escape safely. She would never try to restart the killing game the way you did, Professor. Professor! That fuck! Heh. Cece. Karma, take a step back. I'm impressed. I wonder if you worked as a detective while you were still alive. So it's true then. Yes, it is as you surmise. There's no point in denying it anymore. Hello. The shackle. Insanity. Good evening. I am the Professor, or more specifically, the spirit of the Professor. Bound to a shackle much like yourself, and currently overriding the consciousness of this girl named Cecilia. This isn't an act, is it? Why are you in Cecilia's body? What's your plan right now? Why, you ask? I suppose considering what you have been through, I can disclose some of my motivations. My goal is to escape this house. Escape? But isn't this your house? It is indeed, but due to the black magic I utilize, it's become something of a prison for me. To summarize quickly, the only means of me escaping this place is to offer souls to the hatch, the gate to hell. For souls. That's why? That's why you said you couldn't spare our lives? To clarify, I said I couldn't spare all of your lives. It's because after decades of collection, I only need one more sacrifice. One last person to die in my house. That's why you started a killing game. Hunter. No. It's certainly a cleaner way to obtain what I need, wouldn't you say? I detest cutting down people, especially women and children. You all seem confused. Perhaps my explanations were lacking due to their brevity. Very well, how about this? In honor of your undeterred efforts and expert deductions, I will answer any 3 questions you may have. Questions? We will soon be approaching the ending of this whole ordeal. I wouldn't mind giving everyone a sense of conclosure. Ending? The others still appear stunned, so you should take the reins for this as well. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like me to explain. Why did you take over Cece's body? In fact, how did you even know to do that? Possessing the girl's body was the first step of my newest plan. Your newest plan? After my surprise attack at the basement failed, you locked yourselves away in my library. I knew it was only a matter of time before you learned the truth of this house. about Cass and myself. That's why I didn't ensure the original plan of having Cass choose one of you to die would continue. I had to do something shocking to divert your attention away from solving the mysteries. And refocus it to the killing game. That's why you left Remedy's body in the hallway. Correct. But I knew that wouldn't be enough. After all, there's still possibly a doubt when a dog's death doesn't open the door. That's why I had to use a human body. And the only one that could have convinced you to turn on each other was my own. It worked brilliantly. You convinced yourselves that my body was alive, that killing me would open the door. When you found my corpse in the bedroom, the front door still shut tight. The rest fell into place. You were all ready for Cass to choose someone to die, extended it as the only option. Even if you had chosen to kill Cecilia, I would still live on. Take over her corpse and leave through the open door behind you. Of course, that didn't work. Cass refused to kill anyone yet again. So once again, I had to improvise. Bring more of the truth to light. Incorporate Carol Maria's story into the plan. And you were supposed to willingly sacrifice yourself. You continually defy my expectations, so now there is only one final option left to me. You may ask 2 more questions. It's your house, so that means you really are the father from the lounge photos, aren't you? That is correct. Decades ago, I lived in this very house with my family, before they left me one by one. So you're the one for the letter. You beat your son. I do not take pride in that fact, but yes, it is true. How could you do that after everything you've done for your family up until... You speak out of place, child. There are many circumstances plaguing our family during that time. For instance, my son, he forgot his sin, what he'd done to our family. You mean... That's all in the past now. My family no longer matters to me. All I desire now is my freedom. You may ask me one final question. This house, the Black Magic Mansion the Occult Club was looking for. I was unaware my home had received such a clever moniker. So naturally, I'm not familiar with the legend. Perhaps you could enlighten me on it before I answer. She's not exactly here right now. Karma, could you explain it? I'm not as knowledgeable about it as Cece is, but I'll try. Basically, the Black Magic Mansion is a house that got haunted around the time the family living in it went missing. Neighbors at the time said they heard strange noises coming from the house. They made a lot of attempts to check it out. A lot of them went missing afterwards or mysteriously found dead around the house. This scared everyone so much the neighborhood itself was abandoned. Since then, no one's dared to approach the house for years. Till now, of course. I see, so that's the outside world's understanding of it. So is it true? As I have said before, I've been collecting souls to beat the gate for decades now. The process is simple. First, living humans must approach the entrance of my house. Doing so immediately warp them here, a closed-off space between the realms of the living and the dead. Wait, what? Oh, have you not realized it yet? What do you think the fog outside was? So the reason the windows wouldn't break? Those aren't windows. Those are the edges of this world. There is nothing outside the house. No. As such, the humans warped here are easy prey for me. All I have to do is have them die somehow and the gate will absorb their souls. You really did kill all those people and sent their souls to hell? I will do anything to achieve my objectives. My humanity died decades ago. That was question number 3. Well then, that's all the time I'm willing to offer you for questioning. On to the next matter. Next matter? Naturally, all that's left is the ending of this story. The ending? Simply put, I believe we should all stick to my current latest plan. That is tossing Cass's shackle to the gate to hell. But that's... No one will complain about a spirit originally from hell being sent back there, correct? Besides, it was me who brought you out into this world. Does that not give me the right to do as I please? You. Once the deed is done, the 4 of us will be able to go out the open front door and return to the world of the living. Oh, and do not fret. I will return to my original body and set Cecilia free, of course. Now what say you, fair maidens? It's not a perfectly reasonable plan. After all, you were prepared to sacrifice Cass in the first place. Has anything changed, really? It means it can all end then. And I want to end it. I want to be free. Karma. Okay. What are you? I'm back. I took my shackle? So we're now against the plan. But why? Why would you want to impede your own safe escape? Ria, what are you? Huh? Let's go, Ria! Let's go, Ria! Hope. Hope! Cass being a spirit from hell aside. There's no way we can let a mass murderer like you walk free. Ria, what are you doing? You are naive, child. Do you honestly believe you have any sort of power in this situation? You are unarmed, weak, and still recovering from an injury. Meanwhile, I'm in control of a young lady blessed with immense strength. Oh, and this knife as well. See? You flinched, and you are right to do so. Now put your arm down and back away. To save you the embarrassment, I will even pretend this never happened. Rhea, don't do this. You and Karma can escape now. Just leave me behind. I was never supposed to be here anyway. This isn't about you. No matter how you look at this twisted situation, we can't let this end like this. I understand it is not ideal, especially when I am currently hijacking the body of your friend. But I assure you, I am sane, and I am serious about returning this body to her. You murdered countless people. As a means to an end, as I have stated before, I detest cutting down people, especially women and children. But the fact remains, you killed those people with your own hands. If you are truly sane, we know that you need to answer for your crimes. Answer to justice. Justice. Do you remember with whom you are speaking? I am a spirit. The only justice I answer to now is God himself. Do you claim to be his avatar? Rhea, please. Even when you're not really Cecilia, you still go on the most infuriating tangents. You're right. Forgive me for mocking you. It is that you say. I know I must answer to my crimes. What? I still have unresolved matters in the unresolved matters in the world of the living. So naturally I must follow that world's rules once more. I vow to you, dear Oriana Cass, I will turn myself in for every one of my crimes over the decades. It's a puzzling expression. I can tell you've thought a lot about this over the years. You've wanted to escape this house for so long. There's an objective you so badly want to achieve. But you're also an immortal. Time has no meaning for you. You've already waited decades in solitude, with nothing but corpses keeping you company. A normal person is a mere instant compared to that. And then when us mere humans can't confine you anymore, you will start again. Continue to do absolutely anything it takes to achieve your final objective. And you will be a prisoner to your impossible task once more. I see. Mine sense not for your motive nor convictions, but rather kindness. You are sane. That's why you continue to torture yourself. Killing people over and over and over again, even though it eats away at your soul. That's why we must end it here. You must end it here. Professor? You have valiant spirit, Oriana. I commend you for showing a wretch like myself such consideration. Are you... I wish I could do more. What? What happened? They both just stopped? Perhaps if I had successfully kept you out of the library, this could have all been avoided. What to do? Oh, I suppose you don't have Cecilia in front of you at the moment. As long as none of you are fatally wounded. There should be no risk of time travel occurring. Run! Nick. You can avoid any needless pain by simply handing over Cass's shackle, you know. This way, hurry! Why is this? Did he cut you? No. Just graze me. What are we doing? Why did you two save me? Now that we know that we've been releasing a madman from this prison, we can't just let him sacrifice you. need a plan. Ah! Realize I don't need to act like a zombie this time, yes? Hold still now. I don't want to mess this up and hurt your host. Good, he's got me pinned down. Already? What do I... Save Cass! Let's go. What? Now we know we've been releasing a matter from this house. We can't just let him sacrifice you. We need a plan. Rhea, get back! What? Where did... Ah! Ah! Bye-bye, Professor CC. Sorry, CC, but if everyone can survive a tumble down a flight of stairs, it'd be you. Yes, did you just... Quick, let's get to the foyer. Right. Damn. The front door's still closed. Did you just turn back time again? Think so? Heard that voice again. Wait, that voice is... Karma? Yeah, I'm here. Do you hear me? I can hear Karma's voice in my head. How is that possible? I don't know why exactly, but I can still feel all my senses. But not in control of my body. Hear Rhea too? Hear me? What? I can, yeah, but it looks like she can't hear my voice, which makes sense. Rhea, it seems like Karma can hear you, but you can't hear her at the moment. Just don't remain skeptical. I'll just have to trust what you say. Karma, if you can hear me, I think you and I both know what we have to do here. Yeah, we need to get that shackle off Cece's wrist. It's true, that would solve everything. The tricky part is catching the professor off guard, and avoiding that knife all the while. Come now. Isn't it a tad cruel to push your friend down a flight of stairs? Crap, he caught up! No! Now, why would you jump in front of a knife like that? Don't you know how dangerous that is? Rhea. Rhea, no! Rhea, this way! Huh? It's in a corner. What's better than letting you throw yourself in front of a knife? You did it again, didn't you? Turn back time just a small amount. Huh? Oh! I think I'm starting to get a hang of this. Carver's getting the hang of us, apparently. This is it. The miracle we've been waiting for. Truth. Miracle? What do you mean? If you can turn back time at will, then it should be possible for you to cheat us out of this. Cheat? Oh, of course. Whenever you're about to be captured, turn back time and try again. Keep doing that until you manage to remove that shackle from Celia's wrist. Oh, that might just work. Has to work. That's the only shot we have at winning. Don't be reckless, though. Even though you can revert any injuries that you get, they will obviously still get hurt. Remember, just like how I can faintly recall memories from before you reverted time, it's possible the professor will start to notice as well. Want to avoid using your power too much. Right, makes sense. I'm gonna play this carefully whenever I can.
I would rather not break apart my own house, but I'm at the limits of my patience now. I suppose I take down a door, and axe is the best tool for that. There should be one in the basement. How's our chance? Are you ready? No, we need to wait. No, let's wait a bit, just in case. You didn't fall for that. Those that would have been too easy. Very well, the axe it is. Now! Are you giving up? Take this! She caught my fist. I see, you're just handing your wrist over to me, is that it? Ah! I'll be taking this now. No, go back. Ria, let's head up. Huh? What? No, I don't think I'll allow that. Are you going to... I can run without you pulling on my hand. Worked, we got him out of the way. You're a crafty one, aren't you? You get that shackle off of... Not yet. Damn it, he doesn't have any blind spots. I have to rewind time again. It's impossible, my hands just can't reach fast enough. It's cool that my body was a little more athletic. Don't forget that I'm here. Chris' target is you, but maybe I can distract him somehow, if only momentarily. No, it's too dangerous. Even knowing time will rewind, I don't think he hesitates from killing you all. Plus, Karma and I both. We never want to see you die again. Right, well said. Alright. Anything we could use here? Yeah. Ria! My leg. Did you forget about the pet doors? I suppose they don't squeak nearly as loudly as the human-sized doors. You. Now then, what will you do next, runaway spirit from hell? Your friend is no longer able to run. You dare risk her becoming a hostage? So sorry. Of course she won't be able to die thanks to your time-traveling power. Oh god. But I wonder if it would just be as effective to have you watch me kill her over and over. I'll never let you do that. Then take off your shackle and place it near the pet door. I promise this will all be over if you do so. Karma. I have one last idea. Ria? Buy me some time. I need to get upstairs. Are you whispering your final farewells to each other? No, we're just agreeing that we won't give up. Okay, think. How do we get Ria upstairs? She's trying to come in through the door that Ria needs to use. Let's lure him into the kitchen. How can we... Ah, that's it. Ria, get under the table. Is this force femme? Kind of. Kind of. Professor, how about we have a little duel? Duel? What are you proposing? I'm going to take one of the other knives from the kitchen. We'll have a good old-fashioned sword fight, but with knives. Ah. And why would I agree to that when I have one knife over you already? So that you don't like cutting down people, don't you? If you can corner me in a duel, fair and square, I'll give you my wrist shackle without any more trouble. What you are proposing is absolutely absurd. You lack the physical ability to defeat me while I am using this girl's body. And if you had the ability, can you bear to swing a knife at someone so dear to you? Finally, none of us can leave this place until someone goes to hell. If you somehow win, I will still kill you. True, so how about this? If I can fend off your attacks for 1 minute, or knock away your knife in your hands, you must promise to wait for the next person to enter this space and sacrifice them instead. You can't be serious, right? I am. So something I need to do. Can't just let myself die here. Well, I guess it's less force them and more like the professor forced his shackle onto Cecilia. So I guess it's more like he's force femming himself, I guess? Self-force fem? Is that what it is? Probably? Probably. I feel like that's probably a thing. Consensual force fem? Maybe? You truly are a spirit from hell, letting innocent people perish for their own revival. Suppose I am no different. Very well, I accept your conditions. Alright, count to 10 and meet me in the kitchen. As you wish. 1, 2, 3. Understands the plan. Okay, let's go. Remember, don't hurt Cece or else I'll... Wine time, right? I know. Knife fight, knife fight. Visual novel knife fight. Are you prepared? Excellent. Try to make this entertaining for me. Like he said, I probably can't actually win this duel. Plus, I don't want to hurt Cece. But he knows that if he kills me, time will rewind, so he'll probably focus on injuring me until I lose all my strength. That's okay. All I have to do is drag this out for as long as I can. Now, let's begin the duel. I will allow you the first move. Come at me. You are right to be cautious. Very well, I rescind my generosity. Now, I will make my move. No, you don't. Good read. Take this. I wasn't expecting that. What, are you scared? You're an amusing one. Interesting, you saw through that. You can do this, I just have to keep... Nah. Impressive. Somehow getting through this. It's working just a little more. I believe it is time to bring this farce to an end. Yikes. So fast. Ah. Ah. I think it's been about a minute now. Impressive. You avoided every single attack. Oh, I understand now. You cunning little cheater. Or maybe I should say Cara Maria within you. You can manipulate time freely now, am I correct? No, we overdid it. Surely you can't expect me to acknowledge your victory as legitimate. No, if anything, you have forfeited this duel. Now as the winner by default, I demand my prize. You will now give me your wrist shackle without any hesitation. What are you talking about? I fit it off your attacks fair and square. You're just mad that you lost. You're calling me a cheater to get your way. Why are you acting like a child in a playground? So it's true. For whatever reason, you're stalling for time. That was the true purpose behind this whole duel, wasn't it? I'll take your silence as an affirmation. Very well. This duel is null and void. I trust you have no complaints about that. Now back to our original What? You threw your knife. Your friend's face could have been... Oh, get back here. It's all the time I can buy. Ria, I hope you have everything ready. Ria? Said she needed to go upstairs, but where? This way. The empty bedroom? Here, what are you? Guess what time it is? Yes. What body am I in? What? Ria and Karma. Ria, you sure about this? It's our only shot at winning. But your leg... I can handle a little stealth. Besides, as long as Cass can pull off the last step. What? Oh, you're awake. Probably already noticed, but you're in Remedy's body right now. Ruff! Ruff, 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 ruff! Ruff, 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 ruff! Dog body, dog body. I'm possessing a dog? It actually worked. Listen, we don't have time to discuss this. Once Karma and I both grab Cecilia, that will be your cue to run out and pull off her wrist shackle with your teeth. That's... Okay, I'm heading out. Thank you, Cass. Protected Karma from getting even a single scratch. I can't thank you enough. This is it, though. We can finally end this game once and for all. Don't lose focus. Ruff! He's staring at me fiercely. Ruff! Nothing, just the barking. We're making her squeal a little inside. Here he comes. Get ready. Okay, so I just gotta wait for my chance to grab that shackle. Yee. Karma's hiding her arm behind her back. Not in the sprite, but, you know. Oh, I get it. You ran into a dead end. I thought you would know this house very well by now. But I suppose with this house being an enclosed space, every part of it is a dead end. I just have one more question for you, Professor. And what might that be? Wait, not yet. Let's say you keep your promise and let Cece's body go. How do you plan on moving around in the living world? Naturally, I tend to return to my own body, but I've been keeping it well maintained for that purpose. Rhea, she's starting to move. Not yet. You consider that well maintained? Your head's wrapped in bandages and the skin underneath's rotting and gross. You're not Cass, are you? What do you mean? You think I haven't noticed how you're hiding your arm behind your back? Further, you. Hmm? Got you. Rhea, watch out for the knife! So you still have some strength left in you, eh? Not yet. Just give it up. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? I won't let go. Karma, quick! You forgot that this girl's legs are also powerful. I can shake you off just like... What? You're not getting away. She grabbed her waist and one of her legs? It's less than ideal. Not yet, not yet. I realize I can still stab you, right? Yeah. Took the knife into her shoulder? Rhea! Have you lost your mind, you... let go of my arm! Can't use your knife like this. Unhand me, both of you! Your left hook doesn't hurt at all! Cass! What? You... Cass, now! It's over! The killing game ends here. No. I was... No! Bye-bye, Professor. Bye-bye. Finally. It's finally over. This has been a long journey. I kind of thought the vibe would be happier. Karma? So glad I never gave up. Spent so much time wishing one of us would die already. Much more time than I did for the opposite. I honestly think this moment is just a dream. Fleeting fantasy to momentarily distract me from... This isn't a dream, Karma. This is real. We ended the killing game, ended your never-ending nightmare. It's thanks to you guys, you and Cass. Rhea, you got so many injuries, it's amazing that you can still stand tall. This is nothing compared to what you had to go through. It's just like you, though, to go through an endless cycle of torment just because you couldn't ever possibly give up on us. You truly are an idiot, through and through. The biggest idiot. Rhea! But we're all here now, because you hung in there. You brought Cass to us. Your stubbornness combined with Cass's deductions brought us to this. The best possible ending. Rhea, Cass... I'm an idiot, so I don't know what words I can say to express how grateful and relieved I am. So convinced that there was no endings to this game without one of us dying. Without regret and suffering. Yay! Thank you for bringing me to the best possible ending. Ruff! Ruff, ruff! Huh? Unfamiliar ceiling? What? Why is Cass crying? Celia, are you alright? Huh? I mean, I feel sore in a ton of places. Wait, did you guys do something to my sleeping body? Oh, are you okay, Ria? You've never been so... Well, violent mood swings. You blue imbecile. Why? What did I... You let yourself get possessed by a spirit. Cass could have died. What? Wait, hang on, I'm so confused. Last I remember, Cass took you to the bedroom and I was in the attic reading about... Guys, the professor, he's... The professor? Well done. There's the bastard. You have overcome the odds and brought an end to my game. Congratulations, truly. Professor, why did you remove my bandages? I wanted to confirm it. Confirm that you really are the man in the lounge's photos. Of course I am. Why would you think otherwise? Because it would be easier if you weren't. You mean sending me to hell? You and your family, what happened to you all was a tragedy. Even you're a heinous criminal who slaughtered a countless number of innocent people. You suffered through it all. You never wanted to do any of those horrible things. I don't know what to believe. As a criminal, you must be punished, but the purpose of a punishment isn't to get them to understand where they went wrong and guide them to a better path. But you know what you did wrong. And the path you were walking, was it really so terrible? Ria? You are gravely mistaken, child. I am a madman blinded by my wicked ambition to cheat the rules of life and death. My motivations are impure. To put a stop to the havoc wreaked by a twisted and self-serving demon, that is not punishment. That is justice. Don't talk to me about justice. Justice would have been never allowing you on your path in the first place. This blood-soaked path, that runs for eternity before you could ever reach your goal. Justice would have been if God had struck you down before ever allowing you to get this far. And now all that blood was spilled for nothing. Because of ordinary people like us. People who are ready and willing to partake in a killing game. What right do we have to judge you? What right do we have to send you to hell just for our own sakes? You are young, so I shall forgive your naivete. For you see, concepts like God or justice care not of human affairs and emotions. They are beyond mortal comprehension. The right to condemn others can never truly be earned. It can only be appropriated by those who have a life to protect. I no longer have any life to protect. Conversely, you have your own and more. You have every right to pass judgment on me. You must not allow your immense aptitude for empathy steer you away from your duty to yourself and your fellow mortals. It's not what... I lost the last of my humanity the moment this body perished. You are misguided to believe I am worthy of mercy. You're wrong, you. Rhea, stop! No, he's wrong. Stop playing dumb already. You know nothing of my life, child, and that is how it should be. Why burden yourself with the history of a killer? The history of a restless, ageless specter? Now go on. Send this wretched wraith to the depths where it belongs. Return to your world of light. Ruff! Huh? You want to talk to him, don't you? Okay, come here. Professor. You're Cass, aren't you? I just have one question for you. By all means, let's hear it. You said that you only needed one more soul to feed the gate before you could escape this house. But then why didn't you just throw them into the gate from the start? Why didn't you wait until the occult club showed up? You could have prevented all this from happening. Escaped the house so much sooner. When you gave my shackle to Karma, you could have predicted things would turn out this way. So why take that risk? Yes, why indeed. Forgive me, but let me ask you something first. Is your name truly Cass? My name? No, my real name is Cassandra. Professor? I suppose the chances were practically non-existent. But all the lost memories of your life include the memory of your own name. So I thought. Maybe you were in a healthy girl's body. If you wandered this house on your own 2 feet. Remember. He thought I was his daughter this whole time. I suppose it no longer matters, and now it never will. To answer your question, I suppose deep down I wish to be stopped. There's still so many more theories I could test. Without a human lifespan to limit me, I could test every last one. But possibly a failure haunted me. Possibly that I embarked on this hellish unending path for naught. And now I shall never know what a blessing this truly is. If that is all, then let this be where I bid you all farewell. I am very tired. The flames of hell consume me, so that may finally all end. He's really going in voluntarily. Suppose it's so his body can rest too. I just realized I have some final words to say. To Oriana. You appear lost in thought. Very well, I shall speak without requiring you to listen. When you protected Cass and forced me to confront the very nature of my own insanity, I felt as though I was saved by your words. I am now moments away from a second truer death, and yet I do not tremble. You may have given me my new power, the strength to end my own curse, my own endless torment. I fear no amount of words will be sufficient to express my gratitude. I wonder if this is what salvation feels like. Professor, you're a hopeless and complete and utter fool. If your daughter truly was the precious little angel as you wrote in your journal, then why would you search for her by making the gate to hell? Don't you think she would have gone to heaven? The biggest fool of them all was the professor this entire time. He did all this for nothing. All because he was so desperate to get his daughter back. Yeah, that was loud. Rhea, you truly are brilliant. I would have loved to have you as one of my students. A remarkably intelligent young woman with the mightiest convictions I've ever witnessed. Is now offering solaces to a villain that recently tried to murder her. You're astounding, young Oriana. Heaven. Yes. Yes, I suppose that must be where she has been all this time. I hope she is well. Complete and utter fool. Goodbye, Professor. Piece of shit that was a complete idiot this entire time. Like, it obviously doesn't excuse his actions, but, like, obviously, he felt like he needed to do it. So this is how it ends. For real this time. Salvation. I see a lot had happened while I was under his control, huh? He really had us all fooled. Hasn't stopped us to question the whole situation. Being possessed by a ghost is like the dream, though. There's our CC. There she is. Man, I wish I could remember it more clearly. Of course, that's your main comment. Oh yeah, what does a dog's body feel like? Your heart beats faster, right? Oh yeah, I guess you can't talk while you're... Wait, say that again? Ruff? It's a corpse, so the heart doesn't beat at all. What? Huh? Karma, you can understand dogs? No. It's more like I can kind of feel what Cass's soul is trying to express. Oh, makes sense. You two have been sharing a body for quite a while now. I wonder if that carries over even back into the living world. Ah, the living world. That's right, I'm not alive anymore. Deserved to leave this place when the professor had to... Don't think about that. Ruff? Yep, you don't even have to bark. I can still hear your thoughts. Rhea wanted to save you, so I took your shackle and let you my body, remember? Through one way or another, it prevented you from getting sacrificed. Now the choice is yours. What will you do with the life we fought to preserve? Isn't the choice obvious? You should escape with us. You could be the official cult club mascot. I mean, nothing's more perfect than a dog without a heartbeat. I think Cass might be considering staying behind. Nah. What? Why? Professor and Cass, both of them were bound to shackles. Both were souls meant to go to hell. And though the professor committed many atrocities to escape this house, he ultimately couldn't. Because we made a decision to sacrifice him instead of Cass. Does Cass truly deserve to have returned to the world of the living instead of the professor? Simply because of the feelings of outsiders like us? I think we might be overthinking this. I mean, if Cass stays behind, then that's just choosing the same as choosing to die. You and Karma would have gone through a lot of trouble and all for nothing. No, I don't think it would have been for nothing. We couldn't just let Cass be so coldly sacrificed like that. Not after everything we've been through together. Exactly. We did it because it was the right thing to do. That's why Cass don't feel obligated to go one way or the other. Make a decision based on your own will. Agreed. My own will. My own desires. I don't remember much about my life. I remember I had some lingering regrets. Maybe we should take this second chance at life. You don't have to think too hard about this. Forget about things like responsibilities, regrets, or anything. Just follow your own heart. What do you want to do? This is the real final choice. Follow my own heart. Let's go! I'm going with you guys. Okay. What did Cass say? Cass is coming with us. Really? Yay! Are you sure? Probably need to continue using a dog's body for who knows for how long. Meh, we can always find another dead body to move Cass into. Oh, maybe even a human. No humans. I mean, perhaps using dogs may also be unethical. I suppose there might be some challenges living life with the way your soul works. But you're one of us now. We won't ever abandon you. Karma, everyone. We cannot thank you enough for saving all of our lives. Even if you can't necessarily return to a human's lifestyle, we could, in case you're confused, Ria's never been allowed to keep a dog before. She's probably half thrilled, but also half embarrassed, since she knows you as a person, too. Enough with the unnecessary exposition. The same as always to the very end, huh, Ria? As a dog, you could come with us to other club excursions. Or if there's a place you want to visit, we can go there too. Then once you feel satisfied, you can rest whenever you want. Does it sound acceptable to you? Ruff! Ruff! Karma, is that a yes? Who knows? Okay, enough humming and hawing. Let's go! What? Hey! She really just picked me up and threw me. Wait, where am I? Look at me! Look at me, the little dog! I am the little dog now. Me! Me, dog! Something soft pressing on my head. What? Oh, come on. Don't pretend you don't want to pick up and hold Cass's fudgy doggy body. That's not true at all. Ria, you're grinning. Well, I can hear her heart pounding. What a fun club outing that was. We got to see ghosts, zombies, a bit of blood. Maybe you only saw a bit of blood, but me and Cass. If you're already able to joke about it, then you really are a tough cookie, Karma. I'm just so relieved it's finally over. Cass, can I nuzzle you? Right? Come on, let's go home already. Yeah. Yeah, let's go home. The end. I did not go over all the endings for this little stream playthrough, but there are other ones. There are indeed other ones. Horse puppy. I am the dog now! But I've also gone over those endings in like my recordings that I had to send in for the beta tests. So I will be putting those back on. I will be putting those on my VOD channel because like those recordings are where I was like, you know, being very genuine with my reactions. Here who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? But yeah, I'll likely be putting those recordings of my genuine reactions on the VOD channel. I will likely be putting those things on my head. Yes, I have been pet. Here, there, fixed. I will be putting those recordings on my VOD channel to like actually have my genuine reactions there and shit. Because obviously here, I was a freaking beta tester for this. I saw all this stuff early. So like, I was well aware of all the little twists and turns, and like I got to see a little bit more of the I guess one good part of this was that I was able to see a lot of the foreshadowing leading up to it, all the stuff. But look, here comes beta testers. Point, that's me. That's me. Me. I'm in credits. But generally, I do really appreciate that I was, like, able to do that. I was happy to be able to, like, help a little bit with that. So yeah, I'll be posting those genuine reaction recordings on the channel, because, like, I still have the recordings. I still have them. All you really need to do is, like, treat them like any other stream, really. Because, like, I played it like I was streaming. More or less. But I guess I can show off a little bit of, like, what was in Chapter 1 from the gallery a bit. Because, like, there were changes. They added, like, a bunch of CGs and shit to that chapter in particular. Because I played the Day 1 demo way back when. And look... I mean, depends. It depends when I'm not getting backseated. I don't mean, no, that would be wrong. I don't hate backseating. But, like, I'm pretty sure this was in the demo. I'm pretty sure that was in the demo. But also there was... I know sometimes I need to be backseated. If I remember correctly, the Day 1 demo did not have these CGs where you have, like, the visual of Rhea about to be stabbed. But also, we have this one, which just looks like Mame dead. That just looks like a dead mommy. Like, Cece just looks like a mame from certain angles. When I first saw this after like seeing like the new chapter 1 stuff, I was like, whoa, damn. That is horrifying. But also this one's from the Karma ending, I believe, where Cece's slowly dying because of the poison. And you just get the horrified expression. It's like, damn. Damn. I think this was also straight after that because she saw both of them die. Also, Cece fan service, because that's a thing. Look at that smug, small-breasted girl. She's a silly. She's very silly. And we also had only one single Cece sprite where she was in the towel. And that's just the silly part. But like, yeah. I'll make sure to post those recordings to like actually show you my genuine reactions, because like this was more me just having a little fun and giving, I guess, the game a tad bit of more visibility. Because if you saw a little bit earlier, June was here. That was the creator of the game. Well, also the primary programmer. Generally. But if you want to know my like general thoughts about like the game itself, I really freaking loved it. Like, well, it may not be like the most advanced in terms of like gameplay, because like it's a Ren'Py title. You can only really do visual novels. There's very minimal gameplay, but like that's not a problem because like it's still a good time. It's a really good time. Hang on, actually. Oh, the things that happened to me during this specific scene right here, where Cece talks about herself and how society just treats her for just being a little weird. I felt that. I really felt that. That's why I'm saying I'm probably still gonna like post those recordings, because like I fucking bawled. I bawled at this scene right here. It hit me. It really hit me. Like, it's not even like sad or anything. It's more just like, oh my god, you just freaking got me. Yeah. But yeah. I do definitely think people really need to check it out. It's such a good little bite-sized story. Because it's like, it's only like what? Like maybe a maximum of like 6 to 8 hours long. Give or take. Some, obviously depending on like reading speed, that'll change. With me, I was obviously like talking a bunch and like acting it out and shit. Like that's obviously gonna extend the length a bit, but people absolutely need to like play it. It reminded me so much of a ton of influences. Most of the time, it was a Zero Escape thing for me, but there's definitely a bit of Danganronpa in there too. But the writing style is definitely still different, because like it's June's writing. But even despite that, it's like I can tell where so much of the heart of this game came from. And I'm glad they were able to make it. June and the team over there just did such a great job with this smaller scale type of title. And I thank them for making it and sharing it to the world. It's part of why I just really enjoy character-driven narratives. It's kind of why I don't really like... It's also kind of why I don't really like lean too much into story only. Well, I guess that's more just like, if we're focusing too much on lore, it can kind of get a bit, I guess the word would be boring, but that's not always the case. I just think characters should be, like, driving the narrative forward. Because if we don't have the characters, then what are we truly doing to, like, move this story forward? Sure, you can have events that move that story forward, but, like, having those characters drive it forward just... It's a lot more resonant with me. I love these characters. They're just... It's a little hard for me to describe. Because, like, you need to be going through it to, like, see it. And, like, obviously here, Cece is my favorite freaking character in this damn game. She absolutely is. But I would be doing the rest of the cast of this service if I didn't say I love them too. I love Karma. I love the main character. I love Ria. They're just such a well done cast on such a small scale. Maybe I'm babbling and shit right now, but like I can't help but just say that I love them. Lorbos, for real. I don't know what the plans are regarding like any future stuff from June and whatnot. Yes, Blorabos from your Killing Game. I would, the Killing Game thing is here, but it's definitely still a lot more like leaning into that Zero Escape feel where, you know, we're not really focusing too much on the Killing Game aspect and more just getting to know these people. Similar to Zero Escape, where you're just getting to know these people. Yes. It's the main reason why we're here right now. I'm not gonna deny that the Killing Game is the reason why we're here. It absolutely is. And it still is part of the narrative throughout it, but it's not like the complete focus. I can feel a lot more going on here with the characters to like help us get to know them more. And then the killing game comes back in to break our hearts. But that's why I'm saying, like, it's leaning towards that Zero Escape end, where, like, the killing game is more like it just a means to an end. It's to give us stakes to what is happening, if anything at all. And just, it's just a really well done little title, and I can't express games like this punching you through the chest to crush your heart. Yeah. Yeah. We know how much Zero Escape and I did that to me too. Just love. It's really hard for me to like express too much because like I'm very much just like a feelings type of person where I need to just express through my how I'm feeling through my voice, I guess. Not necessarily through my words, but like how I sound when I'm going through it. Vibes, feeling, voice, space, cow. Yeah. Like, I know I'm not the best person to, like, describe things. I'm really not. I struggle a lot with it. I really fucking do. I didn't even like Control that much. Why am I like this? I mean, you're literally like, oh, you got Polaris and Jesse and... Well, actually, no, that... Polaris is like the freaking mom, basically. But that's beside the point. It's like... I'm not the best at explaining things. I'm really not. It's why you kind of... Nothing! I know what you express with them. Like, they're blorbos for you. Like, regardless of the game itself, you still, like, have blorbos. Polaris being the mom makes it hotter. I mean, obviously. But even despite my lack of being able to explain myself well, I know people can understand how I feel from how they can hear me. I know it. They can just hear my joy, my anger, my sadness through my voice. And I think that's what matters, at least to me. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing that, like, I can just feel that way. Hang on. I'm gonna switch over to the... I want to switch over to another one. I think if anyone actually watches like my genuine reactions, they're just gonna know how I feel about this title. I am just very glad and happy that I was able to play it early. Was it... Sure. Was it a little bit selfish? Maybe. Just a little bit because I wanted to play it. You know? But I still wanted to like help him out a little bit because what I do. I just want to help out where I can, even if it's just in a such a small way. I am super freaking small on this damn platform. Freaking YouTube too. I know that I am, but I don't care. As long as I'm helping people just a little bit, helping people with their little projects, helping people just feel like they bring something to this world, that's enough for me. And I heard all the thank yous and whatnot from the dev team, and it's like, I don't know. I'm really happy to just help out a little bit. Maybe I'm talking too long. Maybe. But I can't stop babbling right now. This was just such a good time. It hit me. Like all those months ago when I first played the demo, it really connected with me. It reminded me so much of things that I enjoy, but also in a new way that's just its own thing. Yes, I think I've been talking too long, but I just need to express a little bit more. I hope wherever June and the team are going next, regarding their next projects and whatnot, I hope they can make something like this again and just be happy that they can give something else to the world. Because I know this story is just going to connect a lot with people. Hell, I've already seen it. I've seen the streams. I've seen the reviews. Like, I played it early with a few other beta testers, and like, we knew it was special. We truly knew it was special. And I'm glad that we were right about that. Like, I don't know how popular it's ever gonna get, if at all. Maybe it'll just stay a little bit niche. Well, as long as people are still able to, like, find it and play it, I'm hopeful that they'll get something out of it, because I feel like that's what art does. It makes us feel things that we don't really get to do a lot. Stories and characters that connect with us just hit different. And I'm just a rambler. I think it's also parts of the music that just make me keep going. But in the end, like I said before, they did a great job here, and I'm wishing them the best. I want to help this game and story to succeed as much as I can, anyway. Hell, it's why I'm glad, I saw someone wishlisted it off of my friends list. And I was like, good. Someone got it. Or at least someone, like, wishlisted it. If someone wishlisted it because of me, I think I've done something to help out at least a little bit. Okay. Since we've been going for like 7 hours, pretty much, I think it's time for me to end. I hope whoever watched it at least, like, felt what I felt a little bit about how they felt. Okay, I'm hoping someone at least knows how I felt, or at least, like, feels it through my voice, because I wanted to express as much as I could here. Not even just through my praises and whatnot, but more just through how I'm speaking as the characters, because they mean a lot to me. I will likely be doing fan art and stuff like that, because, like, I've got a little bit of feeling to, like, get through. But for now, at least, I hope you all have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you all soon. Take care of yourselves, okay? I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, but if I am, I'll probably be doing something a little bit smaller. Because I wanted to get through this today just because I wanted to. I just wanted to. So, I hope to see you all again soon. Take care of yourselves, okay? I'll see y'all again. Oh boy.